Hi, guys. I was on mute. Hi, guys. Happy Wednesday. How are you? Hey, everybody. How are y'all this morning or this afternoon? It's almost 1 o'clock. Hey, QB came in and dropped off all kinds of little goodies. You guys make sure to hit that thumbs up button on your way in the door. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Make sure to like and subscribe. Hashtag replay if you're watching this on the replay. And we do have memberships available now. Thank you very much. Hey, Miss King. How are you? How are you, Miss King? How are you? Hey, Miss Morgana Banana. Miss Sherry, hi. Hey, Henny. Oh, my goodness, there's Lee. Lee came in hot. Hi, Lee. He brings all the goodies. He takes out the garbage and he brings in all the yummy yums. Yes. Grab some snacks and a pork chop. Hey, Margaret. Hello, dear. Cute. He's working and lurking. Love it. Love it. Let's see. Hey, P. Lola. How are ya? All right. I think I got her. Oh, hey, Gail. Gail's popping in. How are you guys? P. Lola says, oh my gosh, I'm live. Hold on. I just realized something. I just realized that I'm using the coffee cup that P. Lola, I'm not going to let you live that down, ma'am. I mean, I could use this one, right? But why use that when you can use this? Oh, your cup, QB? Is that it? Patricia said, I got a notification yesterday that I am an OG Crime Cafeer. Wow. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Hold on a second. I got to do something real quick with this. I changed backgrounds. But for some reason, the comment thing is like making it all kinds of wonky. Hold on. Let me put a comment up. Margaret says, I was just going to say, where's little Jolie's cup? She's got plenty of cups. This is only one of 4, I think. And this is just the one, it matches my Crime Cafe, because of the red. Right? Oh, P. Lola says, if you had a P.O. box, I'd show you the coffee love. Oh, that's cute. You're cute. Lee, I know. We were talking all about pork chops the other day. But see, what had happened was the particular trial we were watching, the judge was the one who was talking about pork chops. So, and now that trial's over. So, but do you know what's not over? People's love of pork chops. I mean, I could have a pork chop anytime. Speaking of, can I tell you guys, did I tell you all that yesterday? I don't know if it's still here. So you see this little mark right here on my arm right there? It's hard to see it in this lighting, but right there. Come on now, light. Right here. it's not going to work. But I went and got my blood drawn yesterday because, I have to go to the doctor on Friday for a follow-up. Um, and she had me do some blood work, and I kept putting it off and putting it off. And, I was like, you know what? My appointment's coming up. I guess I better go get that done. So I went to get my blood drawn yesterday. And I got on that little nifty little thing that they have now where you can like just jump on an app and like see all of your blood work results before the doctor even has a chance to look at it. Well, QB basically told me I'm dead. I'm kidding. QB's like, ma'am, you have some issues that needs to be resolved. Yeah. So I'm sure I'll be having a few conversations with the doctor when I go back on Friday. QB says, wait a daggone minute. I'm kidding, QB. QB, I'm completely kidding. A little bit about the dying part, yeah. But the rest, no. I have issues. Apparently, I did not know that, back years ago when the word A1C came about, I just thought it was like the new word for your blood sugar level. I mean, and I guess it kind of sort of is, right? But I didn't know that there was still a glucose level and then the A1C. I don't really even know what A1C is, but I do know that my A1C was on the verge, but it was still considered low. Like it was 5.4. And I think 5.9 or 5.6 or something is the like cutoff or something. Anyway, which is good. It's decent, that it's not like whatever. But my fasting blood sugar was 139. And that was in the high range. So, P. Lola says I'm 5.9, did it last week. Yeah, 139 is my fasting blood sugar, glucose, whatever level. The sugar level. Also, I don't remember what else. Oh, my thyroid level is on the very low end of normal. And I'm on thyroid medication for that, but probably going to have to increase that a little bit. QB said she was dying, and I didn't disagree because we all dying. I mean, P. Lola said I got the pre-diabetic speech. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Hypo. Yeah, Michelle. I've been hypo for 5, 6, 7 years, something like that. And I've been on medicine all this time. And normally my levels are pretty consistent, and the medication that they've got me on and the dose has kept me pretty consistent. But this time, it's kind of like it went meow. So did it go meow because I gained weight? Or did I gain weight because it went meow? You know what I mean? I don't know which. It's like the chicken or the egg. Which came first? Morgana says mine's about 7.4. Patricia, I feel that so hard. That I feel that so hard. But I tell you what you should do if your doctor says your labs are fine and you still feel dead, go to an integrative medicine doctor. Go to a doctor that specializes in integrative medicine, because what that means is they're a little bit of regular medicine and a little bit of like natural, holistic, and they kind of kiss and meet in the middle. So, they're really good at looking at thyroid and other hormone stuffs. Ay, ay, ay. Michelle says Mediterranean diet fixes all the things per my neurologist. And I'm going to say right now, my sister is probably listening because she's a lurker. And she's probably going to pop into the chat any second and say Mediterranean diet cures everything. But no, I'm not into the Mediterranean diet. I can't do that. Ugh. Mm-mm. Gail said it's hard to lose weight with thyroid problems. I don't have one anymore. Donnie said, me, I really don't feel well, doctor. You're 52. Michelle, that's good to hear. She says, I'm on it and have dropped 20 pounds and love the food. I'm not a fan of Mediterranean stuff. Now, my sister, she loves it. She could eat it all the time, but I can't. Billy said, I was here yesterday and listened to the BS Jen was saying. I thought about it all night last night, and it just peed me off more. Letting daughter sleep with him, not saying her name, and more. Billy, I feel that. And you know what? I'm angry because I thought that I had all of them in chronological order, and then I missed a couple Jen Soto interviews. So, probably going to have to do, I thought I had it all. I'm going to have to do a Jen Soto interview 2.0. But. P. Lola says, I've got hyperparathyroid disease. I don't know what that means. Margaret said, same, Donnie, me. This hurts all of a sudden. Doctor, you're 52. Gail said, I'm 61 and my doctor likes to say, well, when you reach a certain age, you know what? My eye doctor says that. I'm like, why can I see good out of one eye and not the other? And he's like, well, you know. She certainly did do a lot of interviews. That's true. Hyperparathyroid? Yeah, I don't know what that means. I know what hypo and hyperthyroidism is, but I don't know what hyperparathyroid is. It's 4 glands behind your thyroid. Mine are the size of walnuts. They should be peanut or less size, waiting for surgery approval. Ugh. Lee, you be safe. You be safe. All of my Florida peeps and peeps who live on the coast or live like where this can hit, please be safe. So what do you do, Lee? Are you all going to get out and leave, or are you like just going to board your windows up? and pray for the best. I'm confused. That scares me. Margaret said, I just decided to embrace aging. I've lost 5 friends before they left their 40s. Oh, wow. Let everything hurt and need replacing at my age. I don't care. Morgana says, see, I did die a long time ago. Jenny can't ever see me anymore. Shut up, Morgana. You shut that up right now. Partay. Oh, yay, Margaret. Good. Good, good, good. Stop it, Lee. He said, I wanted to go out and sit on the roof in it. You have 2 options, leave or board up. And I suggest leaving. All right, P. Lola. All right, we're going to get started. Hurricane party is what I mean. Yeah. We're going to get started with Stephan Sterns. Yeah, Brandy is in Florida too. There's a lot of people. Abigail's in Florida. I mean, there's a lot of peoples in Florida that I love. So, Spins, hey, she said, did I hear party? So far, you're not in the evacuation zone. Okay, Lee. Okay. Duct tape the sliding glass doors to prevent from small shards. Oh, okay. Well, just be safe, please. Just be safe. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started with some Stephan Sterns. Nothing Spins. Literally, she says, hey, everyone, what have I missed? I have spent the first 20 minutes of this stream talking about my blood work, the fact that I may be pre-diabetic. Also, forgot to mention my cholesterol levels weren't the best. They're not horrible, but they're not the best. Also, my thyroid needs, my medication, I think, needs to be increased. And I probably may also, QB can probably tell you because she knows more about what all those medical terms and words mean. I probably am needing iron supplements. I think I got the low iron. I got the anemia, I think. Yeah, first 20 minutes have been the cafe portion. Well, less about food, though, and more just health and unhealth. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started with our Stephan Sterns stuffs. So, I want to go into sort of chronological order with these. And as what happened with Jennifer Soto, me missing some, I may end up missing some. My ADHD brain will not let me organize things that are very all over the place and unorganized. So, we're going to go with what we can today, and then if anything else pops up, I will do a 2.0, okay? That'll be the plan. Hey, Laura. Hi. Oh, yeah, Morgana's a ghost, apparently. I didn't know that. Ghost Morgana throws a Pepsi. If you start seeing Pepsis moving, you'll know Morgana's there. Okay, now let's get started. Here we go. This is the very first interview, I believe. It is dated February 27th, 2024, 12:05 p.m. And let's go. You guys, please give me a thumbs up in the chat if you can hear this when it starts.
Tuesday, February 27th, 12:05 hours for OCSO case 24-011313 is Detective Hunt. Can you state your full name?
Stephan Sterns.
All right, thank you.
All right, Stephan. Real quick, do you sort of affirm that everything you're about to tell me is the truth?
Yes.
Perfect. So you know kind of why I'm at here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Involving. When is the last time that you saw?
Dropped her off yesterday morning.
Okay. About what time was it?
Approximately sometime between 8:25 and 8:40-ish is when I dropped her off.
And where were you dropping her to?
I was taking her to school.
Got it. And it's my understanding that you dropped her off like a little bit away from school.
Yeah, she sometimes likes to get dropped off a bit down the road away. She likes to walk over and catch up with her friends, or just not being seen, getting out of a hoopty in front of school.
Okay. And when you say hoopty, you're referring to your...
My car that she's embarrassed to be seen getting out of.
Got it. Okay. Where did you drop her off at? Do you remember approximately?
It was...
You're good.
It was along the stretch of road, kind of where all those communities are, leading up to the overpass, and then the school's on the other side of the overpass. So I dropped her off along that stretch where all those communities are.
Gotcha. Is it like on the sidewalk, or is there parking lots?
There's a sidewalk there. And then they've got the church on the other side of the street, and then the overpass, and then the school. So it was maybe no more than a block away.
Okay. Is the school within like eyesight of where you drop her off, or is
the overpass was definitely within eyesight, and the school was literally just on the other side of the overpass.
Gotcha. So if you were to guesstimate it, would it be like a quarter mile, half mile?
Yeah, maybe like a 5-10 minute walk, gotcha, depending on your speed.
Okay.
But she also likes the cool morning walks too. She was wearing her hoodie and she was feeling the cold weather, and she likes that.
How common is it of you to drop her off to school in the morning?
It's not common for me to do it most of the time, but I'm up here and I'm helping out as much as I can and working, so she was trying to get as much sleep as possible. And I was doing the school run this morning.
Okay. Do you live here, or do you live somewhere else, or what's that look like?
I live here, but I split my time between here and my parents' place down south in Northport. They're getting on in years and they need some help.
Got it. Okay. For how long have you lived here with them?
Oh gosh, years now. A couple years maybe now.
Okay. And what does your time splitting look like? Are you here for days, weeks, months, something else?
Weeks at a time, yeah.
And so, I guess, when did you arrive this block of time that you were here?
Day before yesterday, actually.
So, Saturday?
Yeah.
I think. So you got here Saturday night. Got it. And it's down in Northport that you actually split your time with. When did you start splitting your time between here and Northport?
A little while ago. My dad, I was working at Disney for a while, and my dad was coming up and getting lunch with me. Started discussing how they're getting on in years and they're going to need some help soon, and they'd really need me to come back down and help them out. And,
was that this year, last year?
Last year, heading into this year, yeah.
So like December-ish?
Yeah, they're already making end-of-life plans, so...
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, at least they're getting a plan together now.
So normally, if you do drop her to school in the morning, although it's typically not you, is that typically what she requests, is to be dropped? Is that from everyone, or just because of your car?
She doesn't mind getting dropped off much. It's the nicer white Sentra over there. But it is very common for her to get dropped off down the road and want to walk up and find her friends and kind of hang out.
Does she typically hang out with her friends only at school, or does she have any in the neighborhood here?
She doesn't have any in the neighborhood here, but she does have friends from school that she gets together with on weekends and whatnot.
Okay. So after you dropped her off sometime between 8:25, 8:40 area, do you remember?
I left my phone at home, so I wasn't sure what the...
Gotcha. That's fine. Do you remember what you did after? Or?
Yeah, after I left her, I was watching her in the rearview mirror. I was just driving away. She looked like she was making her way towards the school like normal, so I went on with my day. I went over to the vape shop nearby. They were not open yet, so I came back home, hung out for a little while with Jen, and then after about an hour, I went to check the vape shop again, and they were open, so I took care of my stuff there, and it became a normal day.
Okay. So, just to go through I asked Jennifer the same questions, just to go through everyone's days, but just to go through yours. So you dropped her off at school, and you said you went to the vape shop?
Correct.
They weren't open?
Correct.
Do you remember about what time you got home?
Got home around maybe 10:15.
Gotcha. And was Jennifer here?
Yeah, Jen was here. She had been sleeping in. Her new work schedule has had her kind of messed up, so she was trying to sleep in as much as possible.
Gotcha. So when you got back around 10,
she was just
waking up.
Yeah. So we hung out for a little while, chit-chatted. Then I went and checked the vape shop again, got my stuff, came home again, hung out for a little while. We talked about maybe, doing some BJ shopping or something after we picked up. And she wanted to take a nap again. I had a couple errands I needed to run, so that worked out fine.
Sorry.
I wanted to check out a couple of the card game shops in the area.
Oh, okay.
One of my trading card games just had a new release, so I just wanted to look at stuff. Ended up getting a flat tire.
Okay.
So that's one of my hoopties on a hoop.
Oh, where'd you get a flower? Where'd you get a flat tire?
192. That was hair raising.
And that was when you were out shopping during the day?
Yeah. That was between the hours of noon and like 2.
Okay. Got it. And then so after...
Because we needed to leave by 2:30 to go get in line and get ready to pick up.
Got it. So you guys both went and picked her up together?
That was the goal. Yes, I was going to go with them, but I ended up getting a flat tire, so she left.
You couldn't.
Yeah, I got back literally 10 minutes after she left, apparently.
Got it. And so forgive me, I missed something. I kind of missed it in the middle of there, but you got back home around 10. You hung out with Jen, and then y'all just kind of hung out, and then did you separate to go shopping, or?
She took a nap, and then I went and ran my errands.
Okay, got it. And then around noon or 2 o'clock, is when you got flat tire, and she was leaving to pick up.
No. So when we hung out first, I'd gone to the vape shop, which was now open to get my vape, and then came back and hung out more. And then we separated, and I did my errands, and she took a nap.
Got it.
That was around noonish when that.
Got it. Okay, I just want to make sure I had that straight. So you went back to the vape shop. Which vape shop is it? Where's the vape shop around here?
Cigarette Online on John Young.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was one around here.
E-cigarette, e-smoker, e-something online, but I've been going to them for a while. I think I'll remember their name.
And you made it out there about what time, you said?
That was probably just after 11 that I finished up there.
Okay. Got it. Now, can you remember the day prior to Monday? Do you remember, I guess if anything happened between Saturday night and Monday when you were here that might have sparked wanting to...
She was so happy.
Okay. Because already, right?
And all three of us are together, and she was so happy.
Tell me about Sunday night. Tell me about Sunday into Monday. What you remember?
She just had a party.
Mm-hmm.
She was excited.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. He's going to cry right now. Gross. He makes me sick. Michelle said, every time this cop says, got it, I imagine he's thinking, lie. Hey, Brenda. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, the cold is gone. Thank God. How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling all right. I hope you're feeling all right.
Just talking about crushes. You're singing that was coming up, and you want me to.
And also, I noticed this the last time I listened to this. I think when we listened to this together, I mentioned this. You notice he starts crying now when he starts talking about the crush that she told him about. And so to me, I'm just thinking, that's telling, right? Billy, so the first, let me see, hour and a half are going to be audio clips, hour and a half ish. And then after that, we will have the video of him in a different interview. The same interview where he actually ends up getting arrested. So, yeah, that'll be a little bit from now, but yeah. Yeah, I think he's jealous, Michelle. I feel like he's jealous. It's gross, right? Ugh. Can you imagine sitting there knowing that Jack Butt sitting across from him is lying through his teeth? I know it. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing bad. She was just happy. She was very happy.
Good, Brenda. Good.
Everyone was happy. It's nothing out of the ordinary. I can't remember anything particular that happened. I showed her the movie Sister Act.
Ah, okay.
She was singing so well, I told her she reminded me of the choir. When we got their stuff together and started singing better, I wanted to show her.
Gotcha.
Gross.
So Sunday night, how do you decide, like, who's going to get her ready for school in the morning and everything?
I take her to school in the morning so she can sleep in as much as possible.
Okay.
So I agreed. I've done the school run a few times before. It's not usually my forte, but I don't mind helping.
And so Jennifer shared with me, typically you normally sleep in the upstairs guest bedroom.
Yeah.
And then she will sleep together in her own bedroom.
Correct.
But Sunday, so Jen could get better sleep, she said she just sent you both upstairs, correct? Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Do you remember about what time you went to bed and woke up?
Bed, probably 11, quarter after. Wound up after her party. And we were getting up really, really early so we could make good time getting out of the door, so we got up around 7.
Why would you need to get up that early?
Yeah, you all left pretty
When she
early.
don't have school till
Yeah.
9:30.
Okay.
That's weird.
Did you see Jen at all in the morning? Or was she still asleep?
Yeah, I saw her a couple times. I was in and out of her room talking to her.
Got it. Okay. And that was before you left around, what time did you leave? About 8:30?
earlier than that, we made such good time. I mean, we were so impressed. We made such good time getting out the door. I mean, we were probably out by 7:30, 7:45.
Okay.
Because we wanted to get McDonald's breakfast. We'd been talking about it anyway. She ended up not wanting it after all.
Got it. Any trouble at all recently at home?
No, not recently.
No arguments that you can remember between her and you? Anything that's upset her?
Not for a while.
When was the last time?
Maybe a month. Typical, mood swing stuff. She has some pretty bad PMS when she gets it, and being a teenager on top of it doesn't help.
Yeah. I know all about it. Now you said I think you said she left her phone, right?
Yeah.
Where did she leave her phone at?
She left it in her room. She's ADHD. So am I, for that matter.
Oh, yeah,
so
you left
is
your
Mom.
phone too, huh?
Yeah. So we try to be on top of her about that, not forgetting things, but we're also a bit forgetful too.
Got it.
But yeah, it's not uncommon for her to forget everything. That
Did she leave it in her room or
she
in
left
the
it
bedroom?
in her room. She must have been grabbing her shoes or a hoodie or something and set it down, and that's just how it goes.
Okay. Got it. Gotcha. Is it typical of her, I guess, to forget things like that?
Yeah, very, very typical.
Cool. Got it. All right, man. Well, I mean, you know her better than I do. Is there anything you can think of that, as someone who doesn't know her, that I might be missing out on here? Like somewhere she may like to be, or somewhere she...
Everything that everywhere that we think she could possibly be, we've checked. I mean, literally, the whole family is just...
So you know that the deputies found the video from the church last night of her in the parking lot.
We heard that they saw someone.
So can you think of a reason that she might have gone and waited in that church that's across the street for a couple minutes before she would have headed back off to school?
No. I mean, she had time to kill, so I don't know. She said she was going to hang out and find her friends, but when I left her, she was on the other side of the street, rummaging through her backpack and just kind of moving towards the school area, so it looked normal.
What do you think she was looking for?
I assumed she was just looking for some headphones or something for her walk, but she might have been looking for her actual phone.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's all I can really think of at the moment. I think I have a phone number for you. I tried calling you earlier, but you might have just been asleep.
Yeah. So sorry.
No, it's okay. 256-1832.
That's correct.
Gotcha. What's your address when you stay down south?
When I'm down south, it's that's my parents' house, though. I did not like being there if I can help it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's nice of you to help him out.
It's just a stressful environment full of poodles and deaf old people.
So after you dropped time at around 8:20 or so, you didn't to get to the vape shop, do you have to like swing back around at all to where the school area is? Is there any chance she saw your car or something and was flagging you down, or?
No, I basically just turned around right there.
Okay, so there's no chance she would have like seen you from that church parking lot when you were swinging back around to the vape shop?
I would have already been gone at that point.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to figure out, what might have caused her to go there and then what caused her to leave. Because I think she did stay there till about 8:50, just before school starts. When does school start? 9:30?
9:15, I think, is the latest that they should be there by. I think it starts around 9:20 officially.
Gotcha. Is she familiar with that parking lot at all? Is that somewhere she hangs out?
I mean,
or?
a lot of the kids will sort of rendezvous there before heading into school.
Gotcha. Do you recall seeing any other kids walking in the
No.
area when you were dropping her off?
We were early. Earlier than usual. She was confident that it was fine. She was just going to hang out and wait for her friends.
Okay. Did she mention that to you at all? Or
Yeah,
did she say anything?
I asked her, because we were a little early. We still had some time to kill. I said, "You want me to wait with you?" She said, "No, just drop me right here." And I walked up and find my friends.
Okay.
Which is something that she normally does anyway. It wasn't out of the ordinary, and I agreed to it. Looked like she was making her way towards the school, and I went on with my day.
All right. Well, I appreciate you talking to me. I'm going to go ahead and end this. 12:23.
All right. Okay. So, I'm just trying to flash these photos across the screen, while we're listening, to kind of put the voice with the names or with the face, his ugly face. I put sweet little Maddie's picture up here in the top right hand corner. Mealy mouth, right? Hi and welcome. If anybody new has popped into the chat lately, I would love to ask you guys to please give the video a thumbs up. I would appreciate it. Big O, mucho, much, big O, mucho, mucho. His stupid face, I know it. Brenda said especially when they had the party the preceding day and they were so happy with their time getting around just for her to fall asleep going to McDonald's. The spins, exactly. Stop saying time to kill. We had time to kill. He's a scumbag and a creep. Ugh. All right, so the next audio clip is dated February the 27th. And this is about 7 hours later. Still the day after she went missing. And this audio clip is about 44 minutes long. So let's get it started. Hold on, let me find it. Where did it go? Here it is. Here it is. Here we go.
Case number 24-11313. Today's date is February 27, 2024. The time is 19:16 hours. We're in Kissimmee speaking with Stephan Sterns. Okay, so I know that you already spoke to the other detective, right, about everything that kind of happened today. If you can just kind of go over it with us one more time, the timeline from like when you guys woke up and took her to school and all that.
So we woke up early. The plan was that we were going to get McDonald's breakfast on the way, so we made amazingly good time getting out the door.
I don't mean to interrupt you, okay? Neither of us were here yesterday, so if you can be kind of like specific about like times and stuff like that, okay?
Woke up around 7:15, somewhere around there, which is an early start for us, but we had talked about getting McDonald's breakfast beforehand, so we wanted to make good time. We did make good time. We got out the door maybe 7:30ish, 7:45ish, maybe.
Hey, Veronica. Hold on just a second. Hey, Veronica says, just got late. Should I go back and watch on 2 times speed? If you want to, go back, but skip the first 20 minutes of the video, of the stream, because we just chit-chatted the first 20 minutes. So If you want to go back and skip past the first 20 minutes and then 2 times, you can hear his first interview. Um, it was about 18, 20 minutes long. So you can do that. That would be the first interview he did earlier that day, same day as the one we're listening to now that we just started. But hi, welcome, glad you're here. All right, let's get back.
Got over to that area. She was asleep in the car most of the time, just snoozing until we got there. We got to McDonald's, or close to McDonald's. I said, "You still want it?" She wasn't interested in the McDonald's anymore, so we continued on. And she wanted to be dropped off a little down the ways from the school.
Everything he says is a lie. Everything he says is a lie. Everything. No worries, Veronica. No worries. You're not an interrupter. Stop it.
She's got this phase that she's been into lately where she's very particular about what car she's seen getting out of in front of the school. My cars are, I guess, kind of hoopties. I get it. It's an image thing. But that was sometime probably between 8:20 and 8:40-ish. Somewhere in there. It was along the stretch of the road that on the right side that has all the communities on it before you get to the overpass. You could see the overpass from where it was. So it was on that side, on that stretch of road. And that's where I dropped her off.
Is it Veronica's birthday? Is it Veronica's birthday? I'm waiting. Cherie says the way he just paused by telling his lying story, he's getting tired of telling it to the cops. Yeah, he says the same thing over and over and over. It's verbatim. Is today really Veronica's birthday? Now she's went back to watch and she's not going to say anything in the chat. Yesterday it was her birthday. No. All right. All right. Hold on a second. We got stuff to do. Veronica, I know that you are watching back on 2 times speed, but when you get to this part, this is just for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, sweet Cooter Brown. Happy birthday to you. And many more. We love our Cooter. I call her Cooter Brown. I don't remember why I started calling her Cooter Brown, but I did, and it stuck. I've called her Cooter Brown for a very long time. So, anyway. All right. God love it. Happy birthday, Veronica. You're amazing and beautiful. All right. Now, we're going to get back to this. I hate to go back to a nasty thing after we just celebrated Veronica's late birthday, but yeah. One more sparkle. Okay? Here we go. That should make it a little less painful maybe. Ugh, I don't know if anything will, but here we go.
she said she was going to go wait for her friends. She was going to find them and hang out and wait for her friends. And I asked if that was going to be okay. She said, yeah, it's fine. Kids get dropped off early enough as it is. It's not totally unusual for that to happen. It's just not usually that early that I drop her off. I do school runs every once in a while for her. I said, okay. Let her out. Have a good day. Love you. Thanks. Love you too. And I turned around and was driving away and was watching her in my rearview mirror to make sure that she was going where she was to go. And she was moving in that direction, but she was rummaging around in her backpack for something. What I assumed was probably headphones or something like that, but I found out later that she forgot her phone here, so she may have been rummaging for her phone. But she was still kind of making her way towards that direction, so it looked okay. It looked like any other day. And I just continued on.
Okay. When you said you dropped her off, like, in the area, kind of like where exactly did you drop her off?
So if you pull down the street going towards the school, you've got that whole strip of communities on the right side there. It was in that stretch of sidewalk there. We pulled in and maybe about halfway up the street or so, and she was like, right here's good.
Was it like in one of the apartment complexes, the church?
Not in, it was outside one of the apartment. It was just on the sidewalk on the side of the road there, just like a tuck and roll, you know?
Okay, so like if I were to be on the road, where,
With the maps.
like, what do you remember seeing that you dropped her off at?
I remember the overpass was up ahead. The sidewalk was on the right, row of trees. There's, I think, a median in the middle. And then there was another community maybe across from that before you get to the church. So it was like before the church.
So Town Loop Boulevard's that street that connects to the school.
Yeah.
Is that the street that you...
Is this, which one?
So that's Town Loop Boulevard, right? That's
Town
the
Loop,
one
yes.
that...
And where's the school located here?
The school's right here.
School's right there. Okay, so the school would be on the left in this case. Here's the overpass
you
I was
guys came from
talking
this side?
about. Yeah, we
Okay.
came from Town Loop, I think, which is Town Center. Yeah, so we made a right here and then pulled somewhere about.
So you came from Town Center and turned onto Town Loop.
Yeah, where's the church? Is this the church here?
There is
assume
that's
so,
the
yeah.
church.
Okay, so we weren't up to the church yet. So we were pulled onto here, and then we pulled maybe about halfway up here, and I dropped her off somewhere in this area here.
And she walked from there to the school?
Yeah.
It's a pretty long way.
It's maybe a block or so, but it's not out of the ordinary for her. She likes to do that sometimes. She likes the cold weather. She was wearing her hoodie. She likes the cold walks.
So you dropped her off near Lilac? Does that sound right?
Yeah, it wasn't at a cross street. It was just a bit of the sidewalk there.
So did you merge into the sidewalk, or did you stop in the middle of the street, or...
I just pulled over to the sidewalk there. Let her hop out.
How often do you drop her off?
This might be the 5th or 6th time I've ever done it.
Okay, and when you drop her off, where do you normally drop her off at?
Normally down the street from the school. She requests that a lot.
Like the same area or somewhere else?
Especially if it's sometimes in the church parking lot, sometimes just wherever she tells us to let her out. As long as it's close, you know.
So it's halfway between Town Loop and Town Center and the church?
Yeah, it's just in this stretch right here. Like we got about maybe halfway up and it was there.
The McDonald's that you guys were going to stop at, did you pull into the plaza at any point?
No, she 86'd the idea before we even got there.
What do you mean by 86?
Poo-pooed the idea, didn't want it anymore.
Okay.
Wasn't in the mood anymore.
At any point while you were driving...
Can I just say again, he's a liar. He's a liar. Absolutely, he has, Cherie. Yes. Yes. You're welcome. I'm glad that you caught it. I was afraid you had already rewound back and would take forever to see it and maybe get interrupted and not catch it. I'm glad that you caught it. But happy birthday in real time. Belated birthday. I did not know, ma'am. Did not know. The sparkle in the song. Yay. Cherie says, I just don't get something here. Why is he asking where the school and the church is when he lives in that town from time to time is what is puzzling me. I don't know. Love you going back. Okay. She poo-pooed the idea. Yeah. He's a whole crap ton load of lies. Yes. Liar, pants on fire. Yes, Donnie. Yes.
To the school, did you make a U-turn?
Yeah, I tried to sell her on McDonald's one more time because I was still kind of hungry, but at that point she was also just wanting to get to school.
Okay,
so
where?
We turned right back around.
Where did you make that U-turn at?
Actually, the school park, not the school parking lot, the church parking lot. I pulled into that, turned around and pulled back out. Did a U-turn there and went back to the McDonald's, and she still wasn't having it, and that's when we came back. See, the McDonald's is on the same town loop or town center. It connects to the same road that the
school's on.
Yeah, so it's like a straight shot.
So you guys came from, just so I can kind of get a good visualization, town center, and where did you come from? Town center.
Town center. So where's the McDonald's? I'm so bad at reading these. I'm sorry.
Aw, Cherie, happy belated birthday to you too, dear. Happy belated birthday, Cherie. Santa Barbara, though, wow. I bet you did have a great time. That sounds beautiful. Beautiful. It does, right, Donnie? It sounds amazing, Cherie.
So we
This
came,
is all town center.
So we came across on Town Loop, I believe. Is that the school is that the road that the school is on?
No, this is town center. So
Okay.
you said you were on town center, and then you made a right on town loop, which is the one that takes you to the school.
Yes, correct.
Right.
I think you passed it.
But what I'm saying is, before town loop, or I'm sorry, for town center, what street did you take?
I'm so sorry. I'm bad with the streets around here.
How do you usually get to the school?
I just take John Young and then wait till I see the McDonald's and make a left there and then follow that around, and that goes straight into the road that the school is on. I just use the landmarks, and I don't memorize the street names.
Is that JYP?
Yeah, so this is JYP.
And then at the McDonald's you turn right?
And then you said you made a left at the McDonald's? So
Yeah,
that's
so
Jungyoung Parkway, you're going north
left
on
at
Jungyoung?
McDonald's, and then go around, and then that shoots straight into the road that she's on.
Okay. Because that's...
I believe that's the correct road.
Yeah, well, that's the fastest way to get there, but you told me you came from town center and town loop.
I'm sorry, I don't know the street names.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
So
I'm doing my best.
that's okay. So now that we know that you came from Jungyoung Parkway and you made a left on town loop, so you passed the McDonald's.
Yeah, that was when she said no to McDonald's the first time.
Okay. So you guys keep on going on town loop.
Yeah. But at that point, we still had a lot of time to kill. Very early.
So what did you guys do?
Drove towards the school, made a U-turn, came back, tried to do the McDonald's thing again, She didn't want it.
So where did
I
you, one more
did
time,
give
where
her.
did you do the U-turn at?
It probably was right by the church because it was still way too early for school. So it was on that stretch of road. I mean, they had the meeting there in the separation, so that left turn where the church is, you can make a U-turn there.
And then after you dropped her off, what did you do?
Stayed, talked to her for a minute, made sure, is it all right that you're going early? Because it was still early. She said, yeah, it's fine. I'm going to hang out and wait for my friends to get there, which she does sometimes, so it didn't sound, outrageous or anything. And that was it. Told her to have a good day. I loved her. She told me she loved me too. I turned around to leave, and I was watching her in my rearview mirror, and she looked like she was walking in the right direction. She was rummaging in her bag a little bit, like I said, but still sort of just shambling in the right direction while she was doing it. So it looked normal. It looked okay.
Okay, and then what did you do after you left the area?
I left to go to the local vape shop because I needed some more vape juice. They weren't quite open yet, so I ended up going back home. Hung out with Jen for a little while. Waited about an hour or so, and then went back and checked the vape shop again. It was open, so I got what I needed there, and came back home and hung out with Jen again for a while.
Do you remember what time you came home?
The first time was probably right around 10, close to it. And then I waited here and went back to the
He
vape
is a
shop.
total crab spins.
Probably
Total.
finished at the vape shop and came back home again a little after 11.
Okay. You said the first time that you hung out with Jen for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Was Jen here when you got here at
Yes.
10? Okay.
I think so. She might have been at her blood appointment. Let me double check. I know she had a blood appointment at some point during the day.
It's okay. We don't have to ask her right now.
Sorry, everything's a blur.
So she might have been here. She might not have been here
I
the first time.
believe she was here because she was sleeping in as much as she possibly could because she's been messed up with a new work schedule. So she had to be here because she didn't want to sleep in.
Okay.
I'll double check, but yeah, I believe she was here.
And then what time did you say you left again to the smoke shop?
Maybe after an hour or so, maybe 11 or so.
Okay. And then what time did you get to the smoke shop?
It's maybe 10 minutes away, so not long after that. Stopped in and got some juice. And
What's the name of the smoke shop?
East Number Online.
Okay.
It's just over off of John Young. It's not far from the school.
And then after the smoke shop, what did you do?
Came home, yeah.
Okay, for how long?
At least until maybe 12:30, 12:45-ish, something like that.
And then what'd you do after that?
I had a couple errands to run over on 192. She was talking about making a BJ shopping list. She just wanted to make sure I was back in time for us to both go pick. So I was visiting some card shops around the area on 192. I'm kind of a nerd, so we had a new trading card game release, and I was seeing what the situation was with it.
Do you remember what places you visited?
Yeah, Coliseum of Comics. Stopped by a couple Targets, and I was going to go to House Rules Games down by Oak and 192. But I didn't make it that far. I got a flat tire on the way.
Do you remember where you got your flat tire?
It was on 192. I pulled into one of those plazas somewhere. It's been about 10 years since I switched out a tire, though, so I made a lot of rookie mistakes and ended up.
So here's the part where he talks about making the rookie mistake in his hand and all that. Michelle says, I don't think anyone ever did except Jen Soto about believing a word he's saying because Cherie said, I'm just not believing a word he's saying. Michelle says, I don't think anyone ever did except Jen Soto. Like, that's a true statement because even his mom and dad has basically said if his lips are moving, he's lying. In not so many, I mean, pretty much those words. So,
My thumb between the frame and
Oh,
the
no.
jack. Yeah, I'm lucky it's not a lot worse than it could have been.
Do you remember the name of the plaza by any chance?
I don't.
Do you remember like what stores were in this
It
plaza?
was like right before you got to Oak though, so it was one of those little strips.
Okay. And then
but I did
after
not
that?
make it back in time because of that. I thankfully had the spare. I put that on and tried to get back in time, but caught every red light on the way. And she ended up leaving out. I was about 10 minutes late on that. So I called her and let her know what happened. I apologized profusely because I had promised I'd be there with her to go pick her up. Just sat and waited. After that, she had already gone to get her, so I just sat and waited and hung out, straightened up the house a little bit. And that was it. Then we got the call.
What do you mean you got the call?
Got the call from her that had not come out. So we started getting worried. Started making the calls to her family, be on the lookout. She might be walking to you. That's just when everything sort of started going downhill.
I want was it?
Did you check on the map the southbound? The Greenville? I'm not sure where Greenville is. I but she forgot her phone, right? Is it normal for her to not have her phone?
Unfortunately, she's severely ADHD, as am I. So it is not uncommon at all, and in fact, very, very usual thing for her to forget things. She'd forget.
okay, yeah, let's blame her ADHD on the fact that she forgot her phone, which she didn't forget her phone. She left that place. I still don't know if I believe that he killed her in the house and carried her body outside. Or if he killed her once he got her in the car. I just don't know. I don't know. There's so many questions about this. You know what I mean? So many questions.
Had if it wasn't screwed up. And we're forgetful about, writing her about that. It will remind her, and then it will leave our mind, and she'll say okay, and then it will leave her mind.
And is she on medication for this stuff?
Normally, yes. She's been staying with her grandparents a lot this week. So she has not been getting her meds a whole lot.
Okay.
So she was really spacing.
Where?
Disney. Concierge at Chronological.
What changed in her hours that she needs all this thing?
She's training, so it's not a set schedule yet.
Okay.
It's just early this day, late closing training this day.
So different hours. Yeah, no, that takes a toll.
So I came up here. She needed help. I split my time between the two places. I needed a visit. We all needed to be a little happier together. So.
This is a great one. Would you like me? Just tell me.
And where's the McDonald's?
Where?
So that doesn't make sense. Right? Because the school's up here?
Am I messing up the streets again?
Yeah, town loop. 'Cause this one's town center, but town loop.
We're just trying to figure out your direction of travel, right?
I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with that area over there, Hunters Creek.
You said you made a U-turn
Mm-hmm.
at the church to go see if you wanted McDonald's again, correct?
Yes.
Did you go anywhere else? Because I know you said you had time to kill.
Yeah.
Did you guys go anywhere else?
No, we didn't go anywhere else.
Is there a reason why you would be back on John Young Parkway?
When we tried to go back to McDonald's a second time, we would have made a left over there instead and just looped around again.
What do you mean?
Just made a circle.
Made a circle house. Can you show me on the map?
So
this is the
going
McDonald's
back down
right here,
to the
right?
McDonald's.
That's the McDonald's right there.
Correct. So going back down and then just straight shot back down.
You would come down this way?
I can't read the map. I'm so sorry.
Yep, I'll go.
Where's the McDonald's?
The McDonald's is right here. This is town loop. So this is John Young Parkway.
John
you guys
Young,
are coming
okay,
up John
this
Young.
is the McDonald's.
Yep.
And the school's on this corner.
Correct. Somewhere over here.
Mm-hmm.
So we come back out here, there, and then we can take a straight shot back down to the school again there. They connect. Town Loop and Town Center connect.
Right.
So it's...
So where did you make the U-turn?
The U-turn was on the street when we were going to go back to McDonald's. And then we drove down to McDonald's here.
Right, so just so I don't get confused. You're going up John Young Parkway, right? You're going northbound.
Originally, yes.
Right. You make a left at the McDonald's.
Here, go towards the school.
Okay. How far did you get before you made the U-turn? So
you got... Is this the school right here?
Yep, that's town loop.
So we got up to here and then made a U-turn over here, past the median.
Okay. So
And back to McDonald's.
on Lincoln town loop.
Still time to kill. She still didn't want the McDonald's, but I did give her a raspberry and cheese Danish.
So did you go through the drive-thru? Did you go inside?
No, didn't go inside.
Where did you get the Danish from?
Oh, the Entenmann's that I brought from home. I gave her a couple of those to put in the car.
Okay.
So she wasn't without food totally. So we just continued past it again and turned around and said, screw it, just drop you off early.
Okay, so you came back around to the McDonald's.
And then right onto the school road.
Is that back on John Young Parkway?
Yeah,
or?
back on the John Young Parkway. It comes down here.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's Town Center again.
So then you took Town Center.
Yes.
The second time around?
Yes, and then made a right down to the school.
Do you remember what time you dropped her off?
I estimated it to be sometime between 8:20, 8:40.
Are you on your phone? Do you have Google Maps?
I do, but I wasn't mapsing it.
When you're
I can't with the mapsing. I wasn't mapsing it. Ugh, I just want to poke him around the eyeball.
giving her rides, does she sit in the front or the back?
She sits in the front. She likes to sit in the front.
Do you mind if I look at your maps real quick?
Yeah, that's fine.
And just to confirm also, you said, so the second time around, you said you went up John Young Parkway, you went through Town Center this time, made a right on Town Loop, and then you said you dropped
it was
off
right here in this stretch area.
Around this area.
So apparently this time he had his phone. I mean, he was there and gone, back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. Maybe apparently this was one time that he did have his phone. I don't know, Billy. Good catch though. I mean, I don't know if this was one of the times when he didn't have his phone or did. Oh, he didn't. but he's not wanting to tell them. Okay. Okay. Good catch. Good catch, you guys. Good catch. Good catch. I wasn't paying attention, if I'm going to be honest here. I wasn't paying attention because I was on Twitter. Apparently there is a missing teen from Lexington, South Carolina. James Sheely, 14 years old, has been missing since Tuesday, September 24th, around 6 a.m. He does not have his phone. He's 6 foot tall, 135 pounds, brown eyes, and light brown hair. Please contact the Lexington County Sheriff in South Carolina with tips. And this is what he looks like. I know it's bad because it's blurry and stuff, but I can't really help it. So. Man. All right. Let's get back to this.
Okay. Which was before the underpass.
Correct. Before the underpass, just before the church. The church was ahead on the left. The underpass was just beyond that. The school was just on the other side of the underpass. So maybe
on the left-hand side.
Maybe a block away.
Okay. And you said that that's typical of her to walk that distance?
Yeah, she likes the morning walks when it's cool. She doesn't like being seen getting out of certain cars. Being a middle schooler, it's an image thing. And she will sometimes like to hang out and wait for her friends. She's known to do that.
Okay.
Do you mind if I just take a picture of your history?
Yeah, that's fine.
And that time would have been, you said, around
8:20ish, 8:30ish, sometime between 8:20 and 8:40.
What time does she go into class?
She has to be there no later than 9:15. Doors open at 8. Doors open at 9, I think. And then school officially starts around 9:20 or 9:28, I think.
Okay.
Hold that up.
And when you dropped her off, is that earlier than typical, later than typical, around the same time?
Earlier than typical.
Really?
We had made really good time that morning, and with the subtraction of McDonald's, we had more time than usual.
Okay.
But she said it was okay. She was very confident and convincing that it would be fine.
How can you be confident and convincing that it's fine when you're deceased in the car? He's such a liar. That is bothering me too, the time. And I keep going back to whether or not I feel like, did Jen, at the point that we heard yesterday when she says that Stephan comes in and he is letting the dog out and she gets up to kind of help him because, and he's like, oh no, I got it. I'll take him out for a walk. You go back to bed. And the part where she hears somebody in the kitchen, whether it's Maddie or Stephan or one of the roommates, but at first she said it was Maddie. And at first she said she saw Maddie getting dressed for school. I mean, that was not true. Because then later she says she never even laid an eye on her. But I'm just thinking, when you come in and are woken up and you say it was still daylight but kind of dark, or that it was already daylight but still kind of dark out, in your head, the first thing you thought is, what, you guys shouldn't even be getting ready to leave right now. Even if you were going to run through McDonald's and get breakfast, which they didn't do, you wouldn't be leaving that early. I don't know.
And you saw what direction she walked to after you dropped her off?
Yeah, it looked like she was moving towards the direction of the school like she was supposed to.
Was she still on the right side of the road, or did she cross over?
She was when I left her, yeah, she was still on the right side.
What kind of phone is this?
S23 Ultra.
I don't know how to work this thing.
I barely know how to work it myself.
I'm an iPhone person.
No.
Is it okay if I go in your settings real quick? I just want to see if you're logged on to your Google.
I am not logged on to my Google with that, actually.
Is it okay if I check?
Yeah.
Does she have any other devices besides that phone? Any other electronics?
She had her school laptop with her.
Okay. Is that still supposed to be with her?
Still supposed to be with her, yes.
Okay. And what kind of book bag was she carrying?
Black book bag with like grayish blue hibiscus flowers on it, like a print.
Okay, he gives a description of the backpack here, okay? The backpack with the hibiscus flowers on it. But remember that he gives that description of the backpack and he knows that the backpack that they're not going to find it because the backpack he dumped paint or something similar to paint all over the backpack and threw that backpack in the dumpster. So that way if they're going through the dumpster, they're looking for something, so they're going to not notice this backpack covered in white paint. Anyway.
When she leaves in the mornings, what does she usually put her phone?
Either in her backpack or like her back pocket. Kind of wherever she just thinks to put it at the time.
Hold on, I don't know how to use this phone. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Good point, Miss King. That's a good thing to wonder and question. Miss King says, I still wonder if she even saw Maddie on Sunday after she got home from work. I mean, we heard that she did, but
I don't know, you've probably been asked already, but she's never ran away or been away for longer than a certain period of time, amount of time, nothing like that.
No, I think she'd know what to do if she did run away. She's not the type. She's a good kid.
Besides the ADHD, is she diagnosed with anything else?
Yeah, she was tested a while back and had some symptoms of autism, so she's potentially on the spectrum there.
Okay.
She was officially diagnosed with it when she was younger, and then she was retested and said, well, she shows symptoms of being on the spectrum, but maybe not full-on autistic.
Is this what you use to go places?
Yes. Go places, search addresses, look at store hours, write reviews. pretty new phone, though. Have we had any updates?
We literally have like 50 people right now on scene looking. I don't know if there's any updates. The best person would be the other detective because he's the one that is in charge of all this.
I don't think I've eaten anything since yesterday.
Why? Why? Who cares if you haven't eaten anything since yesterday? You big dummy. I can't with him. Oof. And that makes me think too. Whenever Jen says something like, I think it was whenever her and Stephan and Stephan's dad were staying in the hotel when they made them leave the house that night. And she's like, oh, we brought food back, and he only took 2 bites. Like, she was concerned that he hadn't eaten. Same woman who found out that Stephan had essayed her daughter and then turned around and wanted to get him a lawyer.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are worried.
When did you come back to help Jen? Is that her name?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like, because you live down south, right? Mm-hmm. When did you come back up north to help her?
I just got here this weekend.
Do you remember what day it was?
Sunday. Sunday was her birthday party, so yeah, it was the evening after her birthday party. Sunday.
Okay. Do you remember what time you got here on Sunday?
8:30ish, maybe.
Okay.
Just in time to make sure that she was doing all her nighttime routines.
You live in North Pole, right?
Yeah, I split my time between the two.
Is that
places. Split my time between the two.
Is that Broward County or?
Sarasota County, I believe,
okay.
or Charlotte County, either way.
Gotcha.
It's my parents' house. They're old and they need help these days, and they got a house full of poodles, and it's chaos. That's why I needed to come back up here and just get away from that. Between two deaf old people yelling at each other and poodles yapping all the time, it's enough to drive anyone up a wall. I was very happy to be back here.
Did you, when you guys were looking for you guys look?
Me and her stayed local. It was all the rest of the family that mobilized and was beating the bushes. And
Did you guys drive together or separate?
I don't think we drove anywhere when we were looking.
You didn't drive anywhere?
Not that I recall.
Did you guys go anywhere last night? Is that media?
Maybe. I think Fox 35 or something was coming.
Yeah,
If it is, let me tell him to move.
Okay.
I don't recall. You have to ask her if we went anywhere. I don't recall. I was so zonked out on Ativan at that point.
Okay.
He said it was a wreck. I don't.
And this would have been when?
I don't recall us going anywhere last night, but honestly, at that point my brain was mush and I was on so many tranquilizers to keep me stable. It's just...
You said Ativan?
Yeah.
Do you usually take that, or?
Yeah, I have a prescription. I haven't needed it in a long time, though, but
What's that for?
anxiety.
Okay.
I was having these rolling panic attacks and breaking down crying, and I just...
Oh, you got one. Sorry.
Oh, thank you. Here you go. And it was the only way I could get to sleep last night. And then again this afternoon. That's why I missed your calls. I'm sorry. I just took an Ativan and conked out for a few hours.
QB, I'm not going to say that that's not a possibility. I've fiddled that thought around in my brain quite a few times. QB said, is it possible that Jen killed her in a fit of jealousy and Stephan covered it because he didn't want to be found out? I still think it's strange how she said, I took her, we took her, and then he took her, talking about to school. Because Jen said, we took her to school, he took her to school, we dropped her off, he dropped her off. And I found that very weird. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. But I've definitely thought about that myself. Cherie says the other thing that's getting me is the time that he keeps saying, the time of that she would start school at 9:30 seems late to me. But yeah, I thought that too, but apparently according to, I mean, people have looked up the website and yeah, I mean, their school starts later than normal. So I don't know why, but it does.
It's the only time when I'm not crying.
And I remembered after that.
It's okay if I just pop down real quick.
So we're trying to get just a good idea, times all that stuff.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm giving my best recollections. I'm not a morning person as it is. So a lot of the times are best guess.
But we know that you go up Jongyang Parkway down. That's the road you usually take to take her, and then you make a left at that McDonald's, right, which is the town loop.
You can make a left to get there either at the McDonald's or at town center itself. They both lead to the school.
So if you leave her at, just so you get a sense of direction, Jongyang Parkway goes northbound and southbound. So you're going northbound into Orange County, making a left at the McDonald's, which is the town loop.
Miss King says, where I live, there are only so many buses and more schools, so they're on different schedules. Henny says special school. It's a normal public school. Just a typical public school, but they do have a later start time. I don't know why that is. QB said the way she acted yesterday when they were talking about him being with her and Maddie at the same time, body language wise, you could tell it skeeved her out. Maybe she found out she was pregnant and it was too much. It's very possible. I keep throwing that idea about the pregnancy around in my head too, about whether she was. But then I keep going back to the fact that Florida don't play. And if she was, he would be charged with 2 murders. However, would they be keeping it in their back pocket for a reason and then charge him with that after it's been made public? Can they do that? I don't know. I don't know. But there's been a lot of talk about Jen, like, keeping track of Maddie's, you know, cycles and stuff, and that she was late. I think they said in the early part of February is when she would have started, and she didn't, or she started later than I don't know. Something about that, but nobody has ever confirmed one way or the other if she was or was not. I hope not, QB. I really hope not. I really hope not. I just don't know. Would they add that? Could they add that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there was an autopsy, Spins. It's just not been. The autopsy report hasn't come out, other than the only part that's come out was her manner and what do they say? Cause and manner of death or whatever. Or manner and however they say that. I think Maddie told him she was maybe pregnant on Saturday, and that's why he was freaking out at his parents' house looking for meds to take. Yeah. Because according to his mom and dad, Stephan, that night before he headed out to Jen and Maddie's house, his dad said he had gotten off the phone and was like devastated or very, very upset about something. Like something turned his world over. And that's, I've thought, could it have been a pregnancy? That either Maddie told him or Jen told him about, or the thought, hey, yo, she's late. She could be, I don't know. QB said it just seemed weird, the whole tracking thing. Like, I have boys, so maybe I'm wrong, but do people do that? I don't know very many who do or would, but I'm sure there are some moms who do, especially if you have a girl who's not very responsible with keeping up with that kind of thing and needing to know, like when to buy supplies, pads, tampons, that kind of thing. You may have some moms who are just OCD in that way and feel like they need to, or if they feel like their child is sexually active, they may be like, I'm going to keep tabs on her period because I need to know. I don't know. Morgana said, I never did that for my daughter. She did it herself in a calendar. Oh, yay. Veronica's caught up. Nice. Spin says, okay, so pregnancy could be hush hush still if there was one. See, I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. This has about 10 minutes left, 10, 12 minutes left of this interview. And then we'll have one more audio interview that's about 25 minutes long. So we're getting closer to this video interview that we'll watch together when they actually make his arrest. So, very exciting. Donnie, I kind of thought about that too because I do struggle with his jealousy over the crush. I feel like he's super jealous because he started crying when he was talking about it at the very beginning of the interviews. He talks about heading to the party and he gets teary eyed. And then he goes into talking about how Maddie told him that she had a crush. So that's a good theory for sure. Before we continue on, I would love to ask you guys if you have recently popped into the live stream. Hi and welcome. Hi. And I would love for you to click the thumbs up button. Like and subscribe if you would like to, if you wouldn't mind. All right, let's get back to it.
You said when you did drop her off at that medium, you said it was around 8:20 to 8:30ish, somewhere around that time.
Somewhere in there, yeah. It was early, but not like outrageously early, you know.
So what would you estimate when you made a left at that McDonald's to be?
After I dropped her off?
No, I'm saying when you dropped her off.
First left by that McDonald's.
Yeah, when you first go, that first left that you make at the McDonald's.
It had to have been around maybe 8, maybe quarter after 8, sometime in there.
Okay.
Sometime between 8 and a quarter after, I think.
All right. So just so it's, you can kind of picture it here on the map. So you're going northbound. You make a left here around like 8:10, 8:15. Let's say 8:15, around there. When you get over here, you make a U-turn. You go back to the McDonald's. But you said that she still doesn't want the McDonald's.
Still doesn't want it. She was just going to eat the Danishes that I had given her.
So you're going up here now, still northbound on Jongyang Parkway. Mm-hmm. You make a left at Town Center this time.
Town Center, then make a right onto, yes.
And then you drop her off around like
dropped her off around halfway up the road there.
So keep in mind, all of this is still northbound.
Okay.
Right? You're still northbound on Jongyang Parkway. Northbound. So why is your car seen going southbound at 8:10? I'll show you what location it is. McDonald's is over here.
They're like, dude, why are you traveling to and fro? Like you're here, then you're over here, then you're over here, then you're over here, then you're back over here because you forgot your clicker, and then you're back over here. And then you go by McDonald's 3 or 4 times because you're hungry, but nah, we'll just eat this Danish, I just gave her a Danish that I had in my room, you know, the Entenmann's, which those Entenmann's are no joke, but mm-mm. He's like, mm, okay, okay, okay.
At 8:10, your car is seen going southbound at this intersection. So meaning going toward Kissimmee.
I had forgotten something. I had forgotten my gate clicker. I'm sorry. I forgot. I had gone back to the house real quick after we left because I forgot my gate clicker. I actually had to go through the front gate and use my parking pass to grab my clicker. So it was the wrong time. I'm sorry. Like I said, I was guesstimating these times. I'm not a morning person.
Okay.
So yes, we'd gone out.
How far did you get before you came back down? That when you realized you forgot your clicker?
Nearly all the way to the school. And then we turned around. We had plenty of time to kill, so it was time to go back. I rushed back, got the clicker, and that's when I came back here this way.
So you guys came back here to get your clicker?
Correct.
So when we look at the cameras in the front, it's going to show you coming back in
Correct.
here with her in the car?
Yes, with her in the passenger seat,
Okay.
yes.
I know it sounds like we're asking you stupid questions, okay? We just want to verify
okay.
the times.
I'm sorry I'm not being more help. I'm not a morning person.
We know you're not a morning person, loser. You're lying again. I mean, I do believe he's not a morning person, but he's making it sound like, "Oh, I'm so forgetful and I can't remember this and I can't remember that and because, you know, I got up early and I'm not a morning person. I have ADHD. I forgot my phone. I forgot my clicker."
It's half asleep as it was. I'm trying.
The clicker's to get where?
Into our neighborhood.
Okay, and you forgot the clicker where?
I had forgotten the clicker here.
So how did you get in?
I was able to use my parking sticker for them to scan to let me through.
Okay, so could you not have done that after you dropped her off?
I could have, but I also like to come back in from the back gate a lot of the times, and I didn't know if I would be back.
Yeah, and see, he just said that he got almost all the way to the school when he turned around to come back to get the clicker. Why couldn't you have just waited? That made no sense at all whatsoever. Now he's trying to say this about the back gate, blah, 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 which, whatever.
Right away, and sometimes they're busy up front, so it's better not to wait in a line.
What time is security usually there at the front gate?
They were there when I came through. He scanned my ticket.
So would it have not just made more sense to drop her off and come back since security's already there?
I don't know if it made more sense. It's just what I did.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, thank you.
Anything else that we haven't asked you feels important? Maybe that might help us out?
I'm sorry I'm having trouble recollecting everything.
I'm going to step away for a second.
Anything that you remember maybe she might have told you?
She didn't mention anything in particular. I made a joke about her Crocs. She wears Crocs and socks. So we were joking about that.
Oh, yeah, because Crocs and socks are hilarious, aren't they? It's hilarious. That's so funny. They found her Crocs in the dumpster, or at least one of them. The other one was found in her house, but the one white Croc was found in the dumpster, with her backpack and school laptop and all that stuff that had white paint all over it. But anyway.
Would you say she's usually like a happy,
Very,
go-lucky girl?
very happy. She brings a lot of joy. She's a very good girl. It definitely doesn't feel the same around here if she's not here. She was so happy too. She was looking forward to my visit here. She was looking forward to us all being together. She was just happy. She was just very happy.
I'm not sure if that's the end of that clip.
And she goes to when gets in a fight with her and she needs someone to comfort her and like I'm that person for her, you know.
How's
Good most of the time. You know. Not long ago, so she's getting the PMS mood swings and when they butt heads and so as well as you can expect.
Him talking about her having PMS mood swings and all that. Ugh. But then talking about how he's her person that she comes to him to talk to whenever she, whatever. Ugh. He's just a pig. The way he just said was, it seems like he knew she was all dead already. Of course, yeah. Yep. He makes my skin crawl too, honey. Ugh.
But otherwise, very loving. Very loving. This girl knows nothing but love here in this house. She hardly ever hears the word no.
Anger.
Double-edged sword that is.
How is she in school?
So-so. She's so-so in school.
Like grade-wise
she's
or
doing a lot
behavior-wise?
better, though. Apparently, she just made Student of the Week.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so we're very proud of her. She's doing singing, choir, and she's sounding just amazing. She sang for me last night. I immediately wanted to show her the movie Sister Act because of the choir singing. It was so pretty. It reminded me. I told her I was very proud of her.
Does she have does she like video games, anything like that?
She does like video games, yeah. She plays Roblox, Minecraft. I think those are the two big ones that I know of.
You don't know her to like ever have any friends on there that she talks to, anything
She
like
does. She does group chats. She does like voice chatting too on it. Usually with like her cousins or her friends. And they'll all be playing Roblox or something, and, yelling at each other on the phone.
When's the last time you all lived together?
December.
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 And you said the reason was for your parents down there?
Yeah, going down to help them because they're getting on in age and they're making their end-of-life plans and they need someone to help out.
Can you unlock this one more time, please?
Sure.
I have a question.
Yes.
Sorry, are you guys done?
No, we're good.
The other detective mentioned that you did not have your phone yesterday?
Correct.
Tell me about that.
I left my phone at home in the morning, too. I was so busy riding her to the door on time that I left my phone. She left her phone. We both left our phones.
Did you have your phone when you went to the smoke shop?
Not the first time after I dropped her off. I was still without it. I got my phone and went back to the smoke shop.
Okay.
Later when I got home.
And then I also noticed, I was checking your call history. I noticed that you don't have anything before this morning. Is that unusual on your phone?
No, it's a new phone. Stupid. I went to do an update yesterday morning, and I don't know what the fuck. Pardon me. I don't know what the heck I did, but somehow during the massive OS update, I managed to factory reset my phone and lose all of my contacts, all my information.
What time was that? Do you remember?
Oh,
She's like, What time was that? Do you remember? It's so inconvenient when that happens. Mm. Right, Laura? Updates don't do that. God.
sometime while I was hanging out with Jen might know. I looked at her and said, "What did I just do?"
Okay.
She might know better. I don't know what time it was. It was when I was here with Jen.
Okay. I don't think I have any other questions. Do you, Louis?
I don't know where my head was yesterday. It was so far up my backside.
That's okay. We understand. In the meantime, while we're waiting for all this to get sorted out, I am going to hold on to your phone, okay? I'll give it back to you when we're done. Okay? Do you have any questions for us?
How long are you gonna need my phone?
I'm not sure. I'm waiting for my supervisor to call me.
My dad. It's just my dad's using that to get a hold of me and get updates.
They can call Jen's phone.
Okay.
Did the other detective give you his business card?
I believe so.
Okay, well, here's mine in case you want it for any reason.
Okay.
Okay? Do you swear that everything you told us is true?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Thanks for your time. We appreciate it. I know it's a little hectic right now. And I know you were about to head somewhere. If you can just hang tight and refrain from going back in your car, please.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was actually going to move it over a spot.
No, just leave it here. It's fine. Thank you.
All right, so that was the end of that clip. We have one more audio clip that's 25 minutes and 47 seconds long. And then after that, we'll get into the video of the less of an interview and more of an interrogation. So, that chick was like, nah. You know. After he said that about the update, that update that it just did by itself, you know. She's like, yeah, you ain't getting your phone back. And he's like, but I need to be able to get a hold of my dad. He can call Jen's phone, is what she said. And then she's like, we're going to need the car. And he's like, oh, well, I can move it. And she's like, no, I got this. And I got you right where I want you. So he did try to wipe that phone. He did. Patricia says they can't even hide the disdain. They know what you did, Stephan. Stephan. Hey. Michelle, hold on, let me see. Michelle says that cop don't care that you want your phone. Yeah, right? And that cop don't need you to move your car. No. No. All right. We have this last audio clip here. This is dated the same. It's actually, okay, so the one we just listened to that ended with the cop being like, nah, you ain't getting your phone back, and nah, you don't need to move your car. That interview was started at 7:16 p.m. on February 27th. At 12:16 a.m., which is just after midnight. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is approximately 5 hours after this last interview. We have another interview, audio, with Stephan Sterns. And it's, like I said, 25 minutes and 47 seconds. When this is done, we'll scooch on over to the video interview. All right. All right. Let's go.
In Central Florida, I'm sure you're aware.
Case number 24-11313. Today's date is February 28th, 2024. The time is 00:16 hours. Speaking with Stephan again. Okay. So, as you guys know, they have, right? Mm-hmm. They've been going through the phone, and they noticed that there was like a lot of messages between you and can you explain to me what your relationship is between?
Yeah. Mostly things like, when are you going to call us? When are you going to come up here and visit?
All those long pauses or short pauses in between here and there where it's quiet is where the redactions have occurred. Okay, so they're taking out like mostly Maddie's name. We know it's Maddie though, but anyway, that's what those are for. I don't want you guys to think that I'm like muted the video or the audio or something. So, all right, here we go. Hi and welcome to anyone new that's just popped into the chat. Hi and welcome.
A poopy head, get online, things like that.
Okay. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Your phone. I told you that I was gonna hold on to it, and that we would like to download your phone, right?
Okay.
Is this something that I have your consent to do, or do I need to get a search warrant for your phone?
It should be fine.
You're okay with us going through your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I have the PIN to your phone?
42586.
Four two five eight. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. And then, okay, so when you guys FaceTime, what do you guys talk about?
There too, we're just chatting.
Okay. I noticed that at some of the times that you guys are FaceTiming, it's like really late. Is it normal for her to be in bed late?
Yeah.
Okay.
And her bedtime's usually around 10:30, 11 o'clock. I talk to them both before bedtime when I'm not here.
Okay.
10:30 is supposed to be her bedtime, but she gets to push it sometimes.
Okay. When you guys are FaceTiming? Okay.
Sometimes phone to FaceTime with her, sometimes FaceTiming them both together on one of the phones.
Okay. And then, yet you said that yesterday you accidentally factory reset your phone, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what time that was?
No, it was sometime in the morning. I had been pushing off doing an update for a while.
Was that before or after you went to the smoke shop?
Before? I'm not sure. I'm not a morning person. It's a newer phone. I was doing this update. It had some sort of weird option at the bottom that said something about reinstall everything, and I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing.
Okay, can you
Jen was
explain
right
to
there with
me, where were you? Like, were you in your settings?
I was following whatever the links were for the OS update.
Where I don't have an Android, so I don't know where.
I'm not super tech
Is
savvy.
it like
I'm
a
so sorry.
text? Was it?
It was a push notification that came in at the top that I had just been ignoring
Oh,
for
like
a
up
long
here.
time. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I just it was a boneheaded maneuver.
Okay, and then where did it direct you to?
I don't know. It took me to a page with all the stuff in the system, and I clicked something. I wasn't paying attention.
Do you remember what it said? Like, what kind of update was it?
It was like a big OS update, and it had all these options, and it was like reinstall something with all the apps and stuff. Reinstall everything, the apps and stuff. I don't know exactly what I said. I pushed it, and it started doing the update, and then it turned into some sort of reset or something. I'm not sure how I did that.
Okay.
I was half asleep, and
then when you came back to get your key fob, what did you do when you got here?
ran inside, got the key fob, ran back out again.
Okay, where did you park?
Right up here, I think.
Okay. How long would you say you were inside your apartment for?
Literally long enough to run in, grab the fob, and come back out. So.
Okay, and then what did you do?
At the most.
What did you do when you came back up?
Got back in the car and went back on the morning mission.
Okay. The camera has you in the complex for 12 minutes. Does that seem about right?
Yeah, coming into the complex, driving around, parking, getting the fob, coming back out. Sounds about right.
Okay. And then you leave. What time would you say you dropped her off at the school? Or not at the school, but in the area?
My estimate was sometime between 8:20 and 8:40.
Okay, the camera has you leaving the complex at 8:31.
8:31? Okay, so it must have been closer to 8:40 then.
Okay, and then after you dropped her off, did you go directly to the smoke shop?
I did. I went directly to the smoke shop. Waited. It was supposed to be open, but it wasn't. I waited a little while to see if they were just being slow about turning on the open sign. They weren't, so I went home at that point.
How long do you think you waited?
5-10 minutes maybe.
Okay, so if you drop her off at like 8:40, how far is the smoke shop from there to where you dropped her off?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many minutes. How far.
Did you go anywhere else after the smoke shop?
Sorry. I don't know. I don't think I went anywhere specific. I was just driving probably in the direction of home. But I don't remember stopping anywhere specifically.
And you were there for 5 to 10 minutes?
Roundabout, I think.
Okay, so like let's say you drop her off at 8:40. We don't see your car coming back south until 10 o'clock in the morning. So what are you doing between 8:40 and 10 o'clock?
Cruising around a little bit.
Okay, but I asked you earlier, like what you were doing, and you said you were there for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then you came back home.
Yeah, well, I went to the smoke shop, like I said. But I may have been meandering around the area, but I made my way home.
Okay, but I'm asking you earlier, right? And even like the first time we talked to you, you're not telling us that you're like, just cruising the area, like you're coming home. So I need to be able to explain to my supervisors why there's such a time gap.
I mean, I don't know what to say. It was just a normal day. I didn't have anything important to do. The smoke shop was supposed to open soon, so I made my way over there. It wasn't any particular rush, though.
Okay, but can you help me explain to them, because I don't know the explanation or the answer to this question, okay? So can you help me explain to them why there's such a delay in the time?
No, can't explain it. I wasn't going anywhere in particular. I wasn't doing anything in particular. Just making my way to the smoke shop. Waited for them to open. They did not open. And then I left.
Where did you go from there?
From the smoke shop, I went home.
Okay, the smoke shop is like 10 minutes from here, right?
15, 20-ish, something like that.
Earlier you told us it was 10 minutes.
Time is not a strong suit of mine. I'm guesstimating here.
I understand, but I have to be able to explain, where you were for an hour and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
And right now I can't explain that.
Okay. Smoke shop was supposed to open close to 10. I waited. They did not open. And I came home.
Okay.
What time specifically was it supposed to open?
10 o'clock is when it's supposed to open.
So why'd you go at 8:40?
Like I said, I didn't go exactly at 8:40. I went to the smoke shop after I dropped her off.
But even if it was 9 o'clock, that still would have been an hour before they're supposed to open.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you think it would be open?
I didn't think it would be open. I was hoping I would get there early enough and wait for it to open.
So you would have waited an hour for it to be open?
I did not wait an hour. I got there maybe 20 minutes before it opened, 15 minutes before it opened, and just sat and waited.
But then you're seen coming at 10 a.m. when it's supposed to open, already coming down.
Leaving, because it was supposed to open at 10 a.m. I waited a few minutes after 10. They were not opening, and that's when I left.
You did not wait a few minutes after 10.
What do you mean?
At 10 a.m. you were seen coming down southbound on Jongyang Parkway at the intersection of Jongyang
At 10
Parkway
a.m.
and
I was
Greenville.
still in front of that shop waiting to see if they were going to turn on the open sign.
Okay, but if you dropped at 8:40 and you said you only waited for a couple minutes at the smoke shop, why would you still be there at 10?
I waited to see if it would open, and they did not open.
We got that part. But you said you were there for a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said you were there a couple minutes after 10. So that's...
It doesn't make
sense.
sense.
Make sense.
I apologize for that. I'm trying to help you out the best that I can, but
Right, so if you drop her off around 8:40, let's say, give or take 10 minutes, you make it to the shop around 9, the smoke shop, and you sit there and wait for a couple minutes for it to open. You said you waited for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, right? Mm-hmm. Does it make sense that you're still there at 10 o'clock?
I was there at 10 o'clock.
Okay, so what did you do before that?
I dropped her off, and I made my way over. Not a direct route, but I made my way over there.
Did you stop anywhere on your way to the smoke shop?
I don't think so.
Do you have problems with your memory that you can't recall what you did?
Yes, I'm extremely ADHD. I'm sorry. So just details start to get fuzzy after a while. Even the times I'm giving you are my best guesstimates here. I didn't have my phone with me at the time, so I wasn't aware of exactly what time.
There's no time on your car?
Transpiring. There probably is, but it's not my car. It's my parents' car.
How certain are you that you were outside of the smoke shop at 10 a.m.?
90% sure.
What makes you think that you were there at 10?
I saw lights on inside the place. It looked like they were coming to life in there. Mm-hmm. So it looked like they were about to open. Mm-hmm. And I was waiting to see if they were going to turn on the open.
Do you remember if there was anybody inside?
I couldn't see inside from the outside. But after I came home and then went back to the smoke shop again later, when they definitely were open, I stopped in and got my vape juice finally. I don't remember the name of the guy working there, but He was like a skinny guy, short, skinny guy.
When you came back for the fob, did she go inside with you?
No, she was in the car still. She was asleep.
Where in the car?
Passenger side.
The front seat.
Correct.
Okay. Did she at any point go in the back of the vehicle, like in the back seat?
No.
So she was in the front the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
Awake or asleep?
She was asleep.
Okay.
She was conked out. We had gotten up early.
How was she positioned in the front seat?
Leaned back in the seat, just kind of conked out, napping.
Where was her head in relation to the seat?
Against the seat, I think. Against it. Just.
Was the seat leaning back, or
the seat was leaning back? Yeah, she had leaned the seat back so that she could recline and.
Okay. And then I need you to try to, refresh your memory. When you got the flat tire on 192, what could you see around you?
It's 192. It all looks the same. I'm so sorry, I'm drawing a blank as any specific businesses or names.
Did he pull off to the side of the road to a business?
I pulled off into a side plaza, like one of those little strips along the side. Dug around for my spare and my jack. Thankfully, we had both.
What direction were you coming in?
I was going towards John Young.
Okay.
So that direction.
And it was a plaza. You don't remember any businesses that were in the plaza?
I don't. I was focused on the
What
wheel
color
that
is the plaza?
Oh God, I have no idea what color the plaza was.
Hey, Chaloon, how are you, sweetheart? He is a whole crap spins. He's lying. He don't remember the color of the building because he wasn't at a building. When he got the flat tire, he was out in the middle of nowhere, across the road from where he dumped Maddie's body. So that was a lie. Sorry, I was off camera for a little bit. I was eating some lunch. Yeah, I know, Chaloon. Can't believe he said he couldn't find the clock in his car. He's such a liar. Immediately like this woman. I like the fact that she just poof, 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 like just throws these questions at him, like not even giving him time to think. It's like as soon as he answers, she's like, okay, blah, blah, blah. And it's kind of the same thing that they did with Jen in her interviews because he in his mind he thinks he knows what question might be coming next, and then she'll go back and sort of, I like when they do that because it just throws him off. I like her a lot too. I like how she keeps saying, well, I have to go back and tell my boss, I have to be able to, account for this time, Everybody's saying hi to Chaloon. Gail said, it's not my car, so I don't know how to find the clock. That was a cute picture of Maddie, the one with the little fuzzy headband. Right, Pilola, vape stores usually have cameras. I mean, most any store you go into or near, it's probably going to have a camera. Right, Chaloon, yep, then ask again in half an hour. See if that changes a little bit. Let's see if that story changes a little bit. It's hard to keep up with the lies, huh, jerk? P. Lola says, I got booted, lol. Stop kicking under the seats. Hmm. All right, here we go.
Sorry, didn't even register a detail like that.
Okay, remind me again what you were doing on 192?
I was looking around at different game shops. One of my card games just had a release on Friday, Lorcana.
What card are you talking about?
It's like a trading card game. And they had a big release on Friday, so I wanted to go around
What's
and see.
the card, though?
I'm sorry?
What is the game?
It's called Lorcana.
Lorcana?
Yeah, Lorcana. It's a trading card game made by Disney, kind of like Pokemon cards or Magic the Gathering.
Okay, and you stopped at what shop?
I stopped over by Target. I was going to see if they had any. I then went up and was going to go to a place called House Rules Games. That is on 192 and Oak Street.
Mm-hmm.
I did not make it to House Rules Games because I got a flat tire before
Okay, which
then.
Target did you go to?
The one down on 192.
192 and what?
Is there more than one down there?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with the area.
It's the one down there by the Walmart, I think. I'm not sure what the cross streets are. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I wish I could be more help. I'm so sorry.
And how long were you changing your tire for?
I'm not sure how long it took. I got back here by like 2:35, 2:40, because I was trying to get home to go with her to go to school, and we needed to leave by 2:30. The flat tire made me late for that.
Okay. And there's absolutely nothing that you can remember about the plaza that you got the flat.
No, I don't remember color. I mean, it's all just kind of brownish, I think, along there.
And you said when you got your flat, you were heading towards JYP from 192.
Yes.
Okay, where's your flat tire at?
It's in the trunk.
Okay.
I've got the spare on there right now.
Yeah, I saw the spare. I don't think I have anything else. It's my phone number.
Mm-hmm.
If you can remember where you got your flat tire, just have her send me a text message, okay?
Okay. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I know the details are important, and just the way our brains work with ADHD is those things can get fuzzy.
Are you on any medication?
I'm supposed to be. I have not been medicated lately, so
okay.
I'm not a morning person. I'm very time blind on the best of days and forgetful. So I understand that none of that is helpful in this case.
Okay.
I'm very sorry.
I explained that we're gonna have the apartment secured for the rest of the night. Okay?
Why? So the investigation's not going to happen tonight?
It is. So, I explained to her, me and him have been out all day, right? So we're going to go home, but just because me and him are going home doesn't mean that there isn't other people out here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We have another unit out here, which is called Violent Crimes. They're out all night. So they're going to keep looking. We also have some of our detectives that were sent home earlier to get rest because they were going to come and relieve me and him, right? So we're going to take like shifts with the investigation because obviously if we're exhausted, we're of no use, right?
We're all exhausted too.
Right.
My brain is mush.
Right. And we don't want that to happen with anything that we're doing. So what we're doing is we're taking turns with whatever needs to be done. So we'll brief whoever's coming next, and then this is what we did, this is what needs to be done, okay? The reason we are keeping your house for the night is because your house cannot be completed by one person, right? We don't do that. We have a unit that comes and takes pictures and does whatever they need to do with the house. After a certain time, it's only one person working in that unit. And she can't do it by herself. So people come in at 8 o'clock in the morning. So when the rest of her squad comes in, they're going to come in and, tackle your place as a unit so that they can get it done quicker. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And then I explained to her too, because in your car, we are going to also tow your car, okay? It's going to go to our sheriff's office, which is at 2500 West Colonial, okay? She said she needed to get her medication. You're not under any medication.
I have medication in the house, though, that I do need to get my blood pressure meds and anxiety meds as well.
Okay, so I'm going to try to figure out where all of this stuff is. Where's your stuff at?
Upstairs in the guest room currently.
In guest room number 4?
Yes. And it's on top of the mini refrigerator.
Is it on, does it have your name on it?
Yes, all of it.
Okay, where does she keep her... Where does she keep her medicine?
In her zipper case on her nightstand, I believe.
In the downstairs?
Correct.
What zipper?
It's like a little sort of brown zipper case. It's on her nightstand. So right on top of her nightstand.
So I can just bring the whole thing out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any bottles on top of the nightstand around it too, but you might want to grab those. Yeah, just.
Is there anything that you can recall that we haven't asked you? I know we asked you like a whole bunch of questions earlier, and we just asked you like a whole bunch more.
I don't know. My brain is so mush right now. I barely slept. I haven't eaten in 2 days. I'm trying to think of questions for you.
Can I see what shirt you're wearing?
What's that?
Can I see what shirt you're wearing?
Oh, yeah. Just a blue shirt.
Okay.
Remember what shirt you were wearing on Monday morning?
I believe it was this shirt. I'm still wearing the same shirt.
Have you showered since then or anything?
I showered the other night. No, not since yesterday. Sorry, your hair is even still greasy.
I know you got a cut, right, from...
Yeah, from changing the tire.
Do you mind if I see your arms?
Yeah, go for it. I changed the tire.
Do you mind taking your sweater off?
It's cold, but yeah. I changed the tire in like 10 years. I made a rookie mistake. Got my thumb too close to the jack and the frame, and it slipped. I pinned my thumb in between the frame and the jack. I got lucky. I panicked and pulled it out, which you're not supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a lot of pain.
Like
I panicked.
And flip your hand over. Can you see the other arm?
Mm-hmm. My parents used for a tire iron in there.
Do you mind if I take a picture of the cut you got?
Yeah, go for it.
Let me see if the flash works. Okay. Can you go like this again?
Mm-hmm.
And then flip it over for me. Let me do this. Flip it over, please. Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah. She got her stuff. So let me go get your stuff, and then you guys will be good to go. Okay, where are you guys gonna head? Do you know?
No idea.
Okay, can you text me an address of wherever you guys end up tonight?
I think my dad's on his way down too.
Let me just verify her pills, and that's it. Okay? And then your phone, they're going to work on it overnight, so you'll probably get it in the morning. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God. Hey, Steph. She says, hey, Gail and Chad, I just woke up from a nap and have some chores to do, so I'm going to be here in the past and sweeping. Well, when you get to the future present, Steph, hi. Love you. All right, we're ready to move on to the video interview. So let's do that. Hold on a second. All right. Let me find the right one here. Okay, here we go. All right. So, huge shout out to Grizzly True Crime for sharing or for posting this video. No, apparently not, Donnie. No. Let me put video. All right. There's that. So, we're going to start this now. This video, and like I was saying, I want to say a huge shout out to Grizzly True Crime for her sharing this like full audio or full video minus commentary and pauses so we can watch the entire thing together. But this video is like 5 hours and 54 minutes. Okay. A big chunk of it is him waiting in there by himself, falling asleep, just dozing off in one position or another. So we're not going to watch through all of that. If you, however, I would recommend that you go watch Grizzly's channel anyway, because she shares a lot of great commentary. She always does. But if you want to watch it with all of her commentary, please go over there and check it out. Thank you, QB. She also put Grizzly's channel in the chat, so thank you so much. All right, so here we go. Huh? Susan said, your faces are making me laugh, Jenny. Oh, wah. Yeah, he's such a crybaby. He's such a crybaby. Says he's hungry. We haven't eaten or slept in a couple of days. You know who hasn't eaten or slept in a couple of days? Maddie. Because she's not able to. Because you played God, pretty much. Not even. I mean, by that I mean he took her life from this earth, right? I'm glad that you've been here, Susan, and lurking. P. Lola said, I fast forwarded from all the napping too. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. But they really get up into Stephan's grill in this interrogation. I called it an interview, but like I said a while ago, it's more like an interrogation because they're flat out. Right, Laura. Yeah. He made what he felt like he could take it upon himself and play God to determine when her life should be up, you know? Yes, Margaret. Yes, it is. This is one where they put him in that white outfit. Gross. He's so gross. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it is at the end of it. But okay, let's go. So here's where he comes in. He's already dozing off. Oh, hold on. Let's rewind back to where he actually does walk in. Here we go. Oh, I guess I should hit play.
While we get the documentation set up.
Okay. Awesome. So,
Hi,
Mom,
how
if you come meet Steph.
Can you follow him actually? And Stephan, can you come in here?
Oh, yes, sir.
How do you guys soda, but would you like water?
I'm okay for now, thank you.
Okay. And just give me a second, okay? We're just waiting for other people to come.
Okay.
How was your night?
Not great.
Okay.
None of us are getting very good sleep. Like if we're getting maybe 4 hours.
Right. Do you need to use the bathroom or anything?
No, I think I'm all right. Thank you.
Okay. Just give us a few more minutes. I'm just waiting for somebody else to come, okay?
Okay.
Stephan, do you need water or anything while I get you guys set up?
I'm okay.
Okay, cool, man. Thank you. I'll be with you. So my name's Evan. I'm one of the supervisors here, man.
Evan.
Thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
We'll get you guys set up here shortly.
Okay, now that we all feel sorry for him, let's, scroll on past where the interrogation actually starts. Okay. because, we all feel real sorry for him and everything. Let me just say that I hope that whatever time he has left on this earth, I hope that he never gets another good wink of sleep ever.
Do you need more water? You want a snack?
I think I'm all right.
And then I'll message you. Hey, man. My name's Detective O'Malley. I'm not one of the detectives talking to you. I don't really have involvement in her disappearance and everything else, her being gone. But I was told you have a phone on you.
Yeah.
Can I see the phone? Have you gone to the bathroom or anything since you've been here? I've been kind of doing other things in the office. Do you need to pee?
No, I'm okay for now.
Do you need more water? You want a snack?
I think I'm all right.
And then I'll have somebody be right back in.
Okay.
Just hang tight. If you do need to pee or something, you need water, you need whatever it is, just knock on the door.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
You need to pee or something, you need water, you need whatever it is, just knock on the door.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
Did you notice? I kind of just noticed whenever the police officer was walking out of there, and Stephan was like, okay, yeah, okay. Stephan didn't even look at the dude in the eyes. He was looking at the phone in the cop's hand. Like, did you notice that? Let me rewind it. Let you guys watch that part again.
Snack.
Watch when he gets up.
I think I'm all right.
And then I'll have somebody be right back in.
Okay.
Just hang tight. If you do need to pee or something, you need water, you
Right
need
here.
whatever it is, just knock on the door.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
Mark. I work for the casino.
Okay, you guys, this is where it's getting ready to go. Yeah, he knew it was toast. QB says it was in this moment he realized he was effed. Pretty much. Pretty much. Ask for a urine sample, please. Ah. That's funny. Oh, right, Cherie? Yeah, I know. Susan, a long time. Let's see. He was in there pretty much by himself for, well, hold on, about 3.5 hours. So, and they do that for a reason. They do that to get you irritated, tired, just in your thoughts before they come in there to question you, because then you're more vulnerable, I guess, in your feelings, you know what I mean? Already irritated, so if you're going to crack, you'd be more apt to crack then. I mean, especially now that they've come in there and got his phone, because now they've left him stew for a while to sort of like ponder and worry about the phone. All right, here we go.
Stephan. How you doing, sir?
Sorry.
That's okay. Didn't mean to wake you up. I'm going to introduce myself. My name's Mark. I work for the Kissimmee Police Department.
Nice to meet you, Mark.
This is Corporal Ilgen.
Brandon.
I understand you've been here for a little bit. So just to give you a little bit of background, the reason we are here now is because Jennifer and yourself reside in the city of Kissimmee. So initially they thought, you know, dropped off at school and it would be an Orange County case. It seems like since she lives in Kissimmee, that's the reason we're going to do the case. Okay. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me just grab some things here real quick. All right. I know that you were brought up here by detectives, right? Detectives drove you? Okay. And that was earlier today.
I have no idea how long ago that was.
It was sometime today.
Sometime today. Correct.
So being that you're here, we're here, you were taken here by detectives, I just need to get this out of the way just so we can talk about how we're or where she may be, okay? All right. Have you ever been in trouble ever in your life?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever had your rights read to you at any point in your life?
I must have.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm going to do them again just to get it out of the way, and then we can talk about school and stuff like that, okay? All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have them present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning. Do you understand these rights? Okay, perfect. All right. So before we start talking, one last thing. Can you just raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm that the statement you're about to give is the truth, nothing but the truth, to the best of your knowledge, so help you God?
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay. All right. Let's talk about your we just talked to Jennifer a little bit. So Where'd you meet her?
Work.
Where was that at?
We worked for a home building company. It's no longer in business, but we're both in the call center area.
Oh, okay. So like selling homes or?
Yeah.
Lots of redactions in this, apparently.
You lived in Kissimmee with them? Because I know Jennifer said she's lived in Kissimmee for years.
Yeah. Off and on for years myself.
Okay. Any family that lives in Kissimmee?
No.
Okay. So on and off, how long do you think you lived in Kissimmee?
This stretch, 2 or 3 years.
Okay. Jennifer kind of mentioned that, you know, then you moved back to wherever your parents live. And where is that at?
It's in Northport. It's down by Sarasota.
Okay, so on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So she had a birthday recently. She had a birthday party Sunday? Is that right?
Sunday, yeah.
Okay.
So
Did you come to the party?
No, I was not. I was on my way up at that point.
Okay. So the party ends. Did you pick them up from the party?
Someone must have dropped her off.
Okay.
She was there when I got there. Jen asked me to make sure that in the shower and did her bedtime routines, which she did. She was already on top of it, so nothing to do there.
Okay. What time do you think you got back in Kissimmee?
What time I got into Kissimmee?
Yeah.
Maybe 8 o'clock, 83-ish, something like that.
And I apologize if you've answered these questions before. It's just like I said, we're coming into the game late, so I may ask you things that you've already answered probably 3 or 4 times.
Well, I apologize as well. My memory is not super reliable on time frames. I've been medicated for the better part of a week.
Okay, that's fine. What do you take medicine for?
Anxiety mostly. I've been having some money troubles lately. I'm anxious over that, so.
Okay, well, hopefully your money troubles get better.
I've been medicated on Ativan since probably Saturday.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so when you got to Kissimmee and you got to the apartment, what happened? Like,
made some dinner, made some ramen. I love how I make my ramen. Then we started watching Sister Act, but it was time for her to start getting ready. Basically, just as we were starting Sister Act.
okay.
And that was just about bedtime.
What time is bedtime?
Usually 10:30, 11-ish,
Okay.
something like that. It's a spectrum, not a set time.
Mm-hmm. Then, so who's going through the bedtime routine? Because I know Jennifer said she has somewhat of a little routine too that she does. Is it her? Are you talking about?
Jennifer's routine is, taking her meds, eating some food so that she can have the proper calories for the meds. And then she's got about an hour to do whatever she needs to do because she needs to fall asleep at that point.
Okay, gotcha.
Her bedtime routine is taking her bedtime meds, brushing her hair. She should have showered that night. And then she goes to bed as well. Usually with some bops or something on in the background. Bob's burgers.
Got it. What are the sleeping arrangements?
She sleeps in her bed.
Okay. Did she sleep in her bed Sunday night?
No. I was just back. I'd been away for a couple months. We in the same bed together, so we get some serious sleep. So she said no to that and suggested that the guest room upstairs had a big enough bed. So some snuggle cuddle time that would suffice, and Jen would get to sleep in peace.
Okay. So you say snuggle time. What does that mean?
Like to be alone. She is extremely dependent. She does not like to be alone at all. She needs human presence around her. Simply.
Gotcha.
We've been trying to wean her off of that, but it's been difficult.
What?
I think he's on his way down to help.
Gotcha. Okay.
Last I heard.
All right. So Jennifer says go up. So snuggle time with you to help her go to sleep. Is that right?
Just bedtime, yeah.
Bedtime. Okay. Did you stay in the room the entire night?
Not the entire night. I'm usually up and down sometimes. So I might go grab a drink or something, or yeah, I'm up and down sometimes.
Gotcha. But you didn't at any point go. Okay. All right. So night goes on. Morning time comes around and to school. Walk me through that a little bit.
Excuse me. Morning routine. She usually starts waking up. We set about 3 alarms. The first one goes off and we let her keep snoozing.
Do you remember what time her alarm goes off? What?
Not really. Maybe 7:30ish. I'm not sure. Alarm goes off. We let her snooze about 3 times while we start getting ourselves ready. And after the 3rd snooze, it's time for her to get up for real and start getting ready. Typically, she will have showered the night before, so she needs to brush her hair, brush her teeth, excuse me, get her book bag together, eat some breakfast if she's going to eat there, and then we eventually make our way out the door.
Okay. So walk me through, like, you leave, you take her to school in your car?
Yeah.
Okay. And what kind of car do you have?
It's a Lincoln. It's actually my parents' car because my car is down south. It needs maintenance, and we're scared to drive it too much. So I'm driving a Lincoln right now. Got out early. The plan was to get some McDonald's on the way. So we got out nice and early.
Do you remember what time you left, roughly?
Not 100%. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. My memory has not been super reliable.
No, that's fine.
But it was early. Maybe 7:30, 7:45, something like that. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not certain.
That's fine.
The plan
Was Jennifer awake when you guys left?
Semi-awake. I was giving her updates as we were going along. Getting ready, she's getting dressed. We're leaving now. Goodbye. But she was sleeping in, so I was just giving her little updates and poking my head in as we went. But we leave the house. We start making our way to the school. Most of the time, we make our way over towards her school area. I ask her if she's still in the mood for McDonald's. She says no. She doesn't want it anymore. Okay. Continued on. It was still pretty early though, I think. We still had some time to kill. It wasn't really time to drop her off yet. I had apparently forgotten my clicker key fob for the gate. So I ended up actually turning around at some point and going back to the community to get the clicker. I had to use my parking sticker to get in for the guy to scan. I had some errands to run afterwards, and then I wanted to have my phone. But we still had plenty of time as far as I knew. So he did that, grabbed the clicker, left again, and that's when we drove over to her school area and I dropped her off where I dropped her off.
Okay. Do you remember where you dropped her off?
Yeah, it was the stretch of road, I forget the street name. It was the stretch of road that the school is on. Make a right onto it. It goes down a little ways. There's some communities over here, and up further there's a church, and then there's the overpass and the school on the other side of the overpass right there. I dropped her off on that stretch where the communities are.
Was she by herself when you dropped her, or was her friends there?
Yeah, she was by herself. She said she was going to go find her friends and hang out, wait for them to show up.
Okay.
It was still early.
Where did you go after that? Like, did you see her walk towards the...
I saw her making her way towards the direction of the school, but she was like kind of shuffle step. She was meandering her way there. She was rummaging through her backpack for something. I assumed she was looking for headphones, maybe. But as it turns out, she did leave her phone at home that day, so she might have actually been looking for her phone.
Gotcha, okay. What was she wearing when she left, or when you dropped her off?
Green hoodie, black shorts, black or blue, black shorts, white Crocs.
White Crocs. Okay. All right, so she's walking towards the school. Do you continue straight when you leave, or do you turn out?
I turned around and went back the other way. I was watching her in my rearview mirror, and she was going the right direction, so it looked okay.
And where did you go after that?
The next stop I wanted to go to was the vape shop. It opened at 10, so I had a little while, so I just kind of meandered around and eventually made my way over there to wait for it to open. It didn't open when it was supposed to, so I left and came home, and went back about an hour later when I was sure it would have to be open at that point. Got what I needed there, and made my way back to home again. Relaxed and hung out with Jen for a while. Seemed like any other morning.
When you got back home after school, was Jennifer home at that time?
I think she was on her way home. I think that she had a blood appointment, and we were both kind of going to arrive very shortly with some time with each other.
Okay. So when you got home, when both of you got home, walk me through the rest of the day.
Just hung out, chit-chatted. I mean, I don't know. It's not much to recollect.
But you stayed at home pretty much all day, or no?
Pretty much until maybe noonish or 1 o'clock. I had a few errands to run, but I wanted to be back in time for us to go. So I just ran up and down 192. I ended up getting a flat at some point, which made me late to get.
Where'd you get a flat at?
Somewhere along 192.
192 is a big road.
It is, and honestly, it all looks the same to me. So I've been asked, do you remember what plaza you were next to, what color? And I'm like, I'm ADD as it is, and I was in a medicated fog for the better part of a week. I'm lucky I remember what color I'm wearing right now.
Do you remember what errands you were running?
Yeah, I wanted to go check out some game shops.
Where were these game shops?
There's Coliseum of Comics, there's House Rule Games nearby. A lot of the Targets and Walmarts carry the game I was looking forward to. It just had a new release on Friday, so even though I don't have much in the way of money right now, I still wanted to look and see what the situation is.
It's always nice to window shop.
It is. And I'm a serial consumer. So I was just driving around up and down 192, sort of just aimlessly, honestly. Just killing time till it was time to go back.
All right, so when you got home, did you and Jennifer leave from school?
So I got home, it was 10 minutes later than Jen had wanted to. By 10 minutes, I called her and said, hey, where are you? I'm so sorry, I got a flat. She already left. She had been gone for 10 minutes. It didn't make sense for her to come back and get me. She likes to be the first in line when the kids start coming out.
Okay, then wasn't at school. So what happened? Did Jennifer call you after that, or what?
I was already on the phone with her while she was waiting. We were just chit-chatting.
Mm-hmm.
We do that. We just keep each other company even if we're not physically together. You know? And she's... that's when we started asking questions, you know. Did she go somewhere else? Did she know that you were going to come pick her up? Did she possibly go to her office, which has kind of been what she's been doing for the past, working a new schedule. So we started making all the calls, and no one had seen her yet. And so that's when we started getting a lot more concerned and panicked. She drove around a little more, looking for her, looking along the walking paths, and didn't see anything. Went to her not there, waited around, not there, went back to the school, not there. At that point, the whole family started rallying up and going to meetings. And I think that it was around that.
Going back to school, how was she like on the car ride there?
Just calmed down, sleeping. Just sleeping along the way. She does that.
How often have you?
Not often, honestly. This might have been my third or fourth morning school run. I'm not normally the one to do it.
And on the other occasions, has she had you drop her off in and around the same location, or how does that?
She has this image thing. I guess it's, she only likes to be seen getting out of certain cars in front of the school. But mine's, I guess, kind of a hoopty, and she's a Harrison.
A Lincoln?
Nice looking Sentra. So yeah, this is not the first time she's asked me to drop her off a little ways down so she could walk up and look cool.
So you say she was conked out on the way there.
Mm-hmm.
You said you took her to school, or you were on her way to school. You needed to turn around to get your clicker.
Correct.
Was she sleeping then too?
She was. Yeah.
Okay.
It had been an early morning, so I figured it'd be fine to let her sleep in the car ride.
Okay. When you got back to the apartment complex, or did you go in the front gate, or because I know there's the front entrance and then the back entrance?
When I came back after forgetting my phone.
Yeah. So which way did you leave?
I would have had to go in the front.
Okay.
And the guy scanned it. And I got in, got my fob, and left. I don't remember if I left out the front or the back.
Did you stop anywhere else in? No.
Not that I recall, no.
Okay. Did you take any trash out from the apartment?
Was it night before? I think I did. I'm not sure. I took the trash out at some point, but I don't remember if it was the night before or it was the morning of. Yeah, sometimes we get trash bags piling up by the door. To see them.
Is there like a common trash place, or like is there take their trash to?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that where you took the trash out?
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't remember if that was Sunday night or Monday morning?
It could have been Sunday night. I don't recall. I'm sorry, I was in fog.
Well, okay. So, we're you don't know?
Supposedly they got video of her walking past the church or waiting at the church for a while and then leaving.
How's your relationship with her?
Great. I'm one of her favorite people in the world.
Do you think much of yourself there, buddy, by saying that you're one of her favorite people in the world? That was just gross. Anyway, just saying.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
Okay. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 37. About to be 38.
You seem like a genuinely nice person.
I try to be.
Jennifer talks very highly of you. You know. So the morning school, when you came back, get your clicker. What was car?
She wasn't saying anything. She was just asleep. She was just reclined in the chair, sleeping.
Okay, explain to me, like reclining backwards?
Just laying back in the chair. Just like that, I guess.
Okay. All right. Stephan here. I'm too old to lie to people. Too old to beat around the bush. And we seem like we're having a generally good conversation right now. Okay. The only thing that I ask for from you is, and I will reciprocate, I want you to be honest with me as much as I'm being honest with you. Okay. There's cameras in all over the place, as you can imagine. Nowadays, cameras are everywhere. Okay. So we see you coming in at the guard shack. Okay. We see you go by the dumpster. Okay.
I may have taken some trash with me then.
What was in the trash?
House trash.
House trash?
Yeah. So it must have been that morning then. We'll toss trash bags on the back seat. Wherever we're going on our way out, we'll drop that out the way. I think I may have mentioned to her before. I'll have to double check.
Okay. Was everything in trash bags?
I'm sorry?
Was everything in trash bags, or was there any items that were just tossed along with the bag?
I think it would have been in trash bags, or maybe some boxes too.
Okay.
Some birthday stuff, leftovers. I can't remember exactly what.
Okay. When you For school, did she have her backpack with her?
Yes.
She did. Did she have her school computer with her?
Yes. Presumably, yes.
Presumably. Okay.
She should have.
Once again, this goes back with the whole honesty thing. There was things in that trash bag that got thrown away that probably shouldn't have been thrown away. Okay.
What?
We'll get that in a minute. But right now, our main focus is on finding. That is our number one focus right now. Okay. Do you have any idea where she may be?
No.
None whatsoever.
No.
Okay. All right. Do you know? Okay. And sounds like. And something may have happened. Do you think anything?
I don't think so. I don't think what could have happened to her.
Okay. All right. Do you know anybody that lives in St. Cloud? Do you know where St. Cloud is?
St. Cloud, that's north or south or
East.
east?
East of Kissimmee.
Yeah. I've been out there too much. But yeah, I'm familiar with St. Cloud.
Okay. Whereabouts in St. Cloud? Like, do you know friends out there, or?
I don't have any friends really. I've driven out there a few times before, but mostly just when I'm meandering up and down 192.
Were you out there this week?
Yeah, I was out there sometime this week. Sometimes I just drive and meander around and explore. And drive till I don't know where I am, and drive till I know where I am again. And I don't know, just driving it's peaceful sometimes.
All right.
If I got time to kill, I'll just drive around.
All right.
And he says it again. Time to kill. Time to kill. Time to kill.
So you're saying when she had her backpack, presumably her school computer was in her backpack, and you described her wearing a green jacket, some kind of dark colored shorts, and white Crocs. Okay. Well, I can confidently tell you she did not go to school with her backpack.
How's that?
Because we found it.
Okay, you guys. Now it's this point. I mean, I think that he probably thought previously, these guys are on to me, right? But now when he says we can confidently say that she did not go to school with her backpack, right? He knows he's going down. Right, Laura? Downtown Julie Brown. Yes.
In the trash. So, Stephan, here's what I'm asking you and pleading with you is to dig down and do some soul searching.
So, Billy, that's a good question. She says, with the price of gas and a big car, where is he getting the money to just drive around? So, I'm just going to be honest and say that my suspicion is that he was probably potentially selling pictures and photos. Or, I mean, pictures and videos or whatever of Maddie or him and Maddie or whoever, whatever. Because according to him, or according to Jen and his mom and dad, he was spending quite a lot of money, and they're all like, where is he getting all this money from? You know? So, yeah, kiddo's home from school. And she's coming in here to hang out with me for a little bit. So they had school pictures today. I asked her, I was like, did you smile real big for your school pictures? And she said, yeah. I said, show me how you did it. And she was all like, big cheesy grin with her, it cracks me. She cracks me up.
Okay. You understand? Family's pleading with you. I'm pleading with you because this is all that we need to find. And it's, as more time goes by, it's tough. I have kids.
I asked her, I said, did you smile real big? She said, yeah. I said, show me how you did it. And she said she went like this. Like, great. That's probably pretty accurate.
He's got kids. And this little girl's out there somewhere that we need to know where. And I really, really, really think you can help us. I mean, you want to get something off your chest. I don't know what it is, but I'm pleading with you.
I love when they always say that. I can tell there's something that you just want to get off your chest. I can tell there's really something you just want to get off your chest.
I don't know. I don't.
What happened?
I dropped her off.
Where?
I dropped her off on the road to school. That's the last I saw her.
Sometime throughout the night on Sunday, did you guys have any interaction, conversations?
What, like fight?
No, I'm not saying fight. I'm just, did you guys sit up and talk, or?
We talked while I was making ramen. She was excited about her choir performance coming up. She was singing a little bit. I told her it was pretty. It reminded me of Sister Act. That's why I wanted to show her that movie. Just talking about a crush she had on the boy.
How'd that make you feel?
Fine. She knows she's not old enough to date, but I told her crush on. Get your crush. That's healthy.
Do you think, has she had any boyfriends in the past?
Not per se, boyfriends as however they can be early on, but we decided that she was too young, needed to avoid that BS.
All right, being that she's too young, so she shouldn't be having sex with boys.
She's all the that stuff. None of it counts. None of it's real. I just told her she'd be better off waiting until high school.
Has she ever talked to you about boys?
A little bit sometimes. A little bit.
Has she ever, because I asked Jennifer the same thing, has she ever disclosed to you about being sexually active with boys?
No.
Do you know if she's ever been sexually active with anybody in the past?
Not that I'm aware of.
You guys perk your ears up real quick because right here in a second, you're going to hear him say something that is so gross. Okay. These cops are asking him, do you know of has she ever talked to you at all? Do you know anything about her being sexually active in the past? And he's like, not that I know of. And then you'll hear him say, something in a minute that it just blows me away when he says it. Here, let's go. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's go.
I heard there was some sort of incident when she was much younger where she did something with the phone or a camera but got scolded for it. She was very young. She didn't know. She got scolded for it though.
Now, what was that? She got scolded for doing something with a phone or a camera when she was young. Is he saying that so that he's got an alibi or something where if they if they just so happen to find something on a phone or a device, oh well, this is something that we've had problems with her in the past is taking, naked photos or something. Is that where he's going with that? So that there could potentially be a reason that there might be bad photos that the cops might find. Let's listen to that again.
Has she ever talked to you about boys?
A little bit sometimes. A little bit.
Has she ever, because I asked Jennifer the same thing, has she ever disclosed to you about being sexually active with boys?
No.
Do you know if she's ever been sexually active with anybody in the past?
Not that I'm aware of. I heard there was some sort of incident when she was much younger where she did something with the phone or a camera but got scolded for it. She was very young. She didn't know. She got scolded for it though. But that's vague. It's just remembering what someone said offhand. So.
All right. What happened to your hand?
Flat tire.
Oops.
I haven't changed a flat tire in about 10 years, so I made a rookie mistake and had my thumb too close to where the jack and the frame meet, and it slipped, and the frame came down on my thumb and pinned it between the jack, which I feel like I got off surprisingly light with that.
Ouch.
I yanked it free. You're not supposed to do that. It was okay. Just got the worst of it. Some bruising under the nail.
What about the other scratches?
Courtesy of a janky tire iron and the road.
Did you bleed at all?
Yeah, this one had some blood and this one had some blood, but not much. It clotted fast.
Do you know what popped your tire at all?
I have no idea. Tire just started going floppy and then
Pretty worn out or
way
something?
floppier and then just completely freaking separated. Thank God we had a spare and a jack. Janky as it was.
So typically when changing a tire,
That's a great question, Gail. Gail asks, does the jury have to look at the videos? And the only thing that I can guess or say is that I'm sure that they're going to have to look at something. Some of it. But I would hope and pray that the prosecution would pick and choose wisely what they show and share, and not all. I mean, I'm sure they can't show all of it or they would be there forever, because the dude has apparently got so much saved. But yeah, I just would hope and pray that they show very minimum to the jury, and preferably do it in a way that that Stephan won't get to look at it, because I don't think he deserves 1 second more of any sort of satisfaction in any sort of way, if you know what I'm saying. And I certainly don't think that they should show the gallery. I think that should be specifically just for the jury's eyes, and preferably with parts redacted, but that they could see faces so that they can prove and have evidence that it's who it is in the photos or videos. You know what I'm saying? But I just hope that it's very minimum. Michelle said maybe minimum, but scroll the list so they see the sheer volume of it. That's a really good idea, to see how much. Because you're right, they do need to see how much of it there actually is. Because I think that seeing the sheer volume of it is going to be a massive part of them finding him guilty. I mean, they're going to find him guilty anyway. There's no doubt in my mind, but I'm just saying, Plus the fact that she had to live through that for so long and so much, I think that needs to be portrayed to the jury, just how much of it she had to go through. But that's a great question, Gail. Great question. Pilola says, but by now they have seen the phone videos and photos. Yeah, they have at this point, yeah. Miss King says they'll probably have to see some of the naked pictures to the jury only. Laura says, can you imagine being his lawyer? Ugh, no, I can't. I understand everybody has the right to a fair trial, and everybody has a right to be represented, but I mean, I would rather, if I had to pick and choose between, if it had to be either or and I was a defense attorney, I would take Brian Kohberger or someone like him all day, every day over someone like Stephan Sterns. And don't get it twisted. I am not a fan of Brian Kohberger or anybody, because if he's guilty of the whole Idaho 4 case, then he for sure needs to be put under the jail, just like the rest of them. But there's a special place for someone like this.
Tire and stuff, you tend to get brake dust and dirty and all that.
Yeah,
Did you happen to?
positive that I breathed in some freaking brake dust or tire dust or something, because I was coughing the rest of the afternoon.
What'd you end up doing to clean up or stop the bleeding and stuff?
Nothing, actually. Just
You didn't
went
get too
home
dirty?
and washed my hands, and that was it.
Your clothes get all messed up and all, or?
Not bad, surprisingly.
What were you wearing, by chance?
This. So I think I'm still wearing this. I'm still wearing the same clothes.
Oh, so you kept pretty clean.
Try to, I guess.
You weren't wearing a red shirt?
I was wearing a red shirt early in the morning, but I changed clothes later because that shirt was in a couple days old at that point. And the flat tire happened after that.
Did the flat tire happen before or
After.
after?
It was sometime afternoon between noon and like 2:30. I don't know how long it took me to fix it.
And you changed your shirt before or after going back to get the gate clicker?
I don't recall. Maybe after. I can't. I'm so sorry. I was medicated. I've been medicated all week. My memory is just not as reliable as I would like it to be right now. You know, I was in a fog and half asleep that morning as it was.
Or on her own when you took her to school?
Yes.
What are you thinking about?
Sorry, I'm spacing out here. Long day, no sleep.
Who else has access to your car? Are you the only one that drives it?
Well, my parents have access.
But here in Kissimmee?
Yeah, in Kissimmee, I'm pretty much the only one with access to it.
So safe to say you'd be the only male driving that Lincoln?
Presumably, yes.
All right, I want to get back a little bit to you saying she's not allowed to have boyfriends or anything like that.
She can have crushes. She likes them. That's fine.
All right, have you and her ever exchanged, like, do you guys exchange text messages? How do you guys communicate?
FaceTime. She'll FaceTime me at night when I'm not around before bedtime to say goodnight. Talk. Sometimes we don't even talk about anything. We'll just sit there doing our own thing and just with each other's faces on the phone. Just spending time, you know.
What happened? So the deputies made a comment. So what happened to your phone?
I have no idea what happened to my phone. I was pushing off doing this update for a while and ended up trying to do it. I don't know what the hell, my head being in the state it was, I wasn't paying attention. I ended up somehow doing some sort of option that updated the OS, but it ended up like wiping my phone at the same time. Even just now, the phone that my dad gave me and set up for me, I literally just pulled it out of my pocket and the sucker was reinitializing again. So I don't know if it's just me and technology right now, or I'm just not paying attention, or...
Did that happen once to your phone, or how many times do you think you updated your phone?
I think I tried to update it twice, and I don't know what happened.
Okay, and from what I understand, that you gave the deputies consent to look through your phone. You did, okay. And you voluntarily gave it to them so they could bring it here to do the extraction and stuff like that. Okay. What do you think was on the phone?
Text messages. Emails. Old stuff.
Pictures?
Oh, yeah.
What kind of pictures were on there?
Trading card pictures, lightsaber pictures, Disney pictures.
Do you have a Google account?
Yeah.
Do you save pictures to your Google account?
Sometimes. Yeah.
Or is it automatically? I know sometimes phones sync to a cloud and.
Yeah, I think it backs up to Google.
Mm-hmm. And then sometimes when you reset your phone and your phone updates and puts these apps back on your phone, sometimes they will put the images back on your phone.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you have
Oh, I assume so.
any pictures of you?
Probably. I mean, we went to Disney, took selfies on the train. She got back from Puerto Rico and had her hair braided. We got pictures of that. All sorts of pictures. Family events. I'm not as much of a shutter button. Take them every once in a while.
Any other pictures that you think of? Here's where I'm going to be brutally honest with you. There's your phone. And I'm pretty sure you know what some of those pictures are about. You're a very intelligent person. And I don't want you to discredit yourself by saying you don't know about all the pictures that are on your phone. You understand what I'm saying? So do you want to add to the list of pictures?
No. Should I be talking with a lawyer right now?
I can't answer that question. My sole purpose right now is to see if I can find, and I'm really hoping you can help me.
Okay. Well, I'd like to try to help, but I feel like I should probably have a lawyer present at this point.
So you want an attorney?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That can happen. I want to let you know you're not free to leave. You're being detained, okay? Do you want to know what you're being detained for? Capital sexual battery and possession of child pornography. Okay. So we're going to step out. If you need anything, please tap on this door. Okay? And there's going to be detectives outside that will be able to assist you.
Okay.
Well, good luck to you, Mr. Is it Sterns?
Yeah.
Stern.
Ruh-roh. Somebody's in trouble. They're like, you got any other pictures you'd like to tell us about? And he's like, no. None that I can think of. I mean, she had her hair braided. But I can't think of nothing else. And the cop was like, well, we're just going to not beat around the bush anymore and tell you that we found redact on your phone. And he's like, okay. And then to beat it all, they say, you're being detained for these SA gross charges. And he's like, okay. And then to top it all off, he said, oh, is it Starnes? Let's mispronounce the last name. Yeah, I'm not a shutterbug. Right, Donnie? Right? Then they walk out the door and he's like, he has to let out this big giant sigh. He's like, doggone it. Probably shouldn't have been a creep all these years. You know? Right? Right, Donnie? I'm not a shutterbug. And that cop was like, oh, but you were. Yeah, you were. It's pretty epic. Right, Michelle? Pretty epic. So, the next little bit, I went in there to use the bathroom and to make my coffee. My coffee is currently brewing. Don't y'all love how we put the on the end of everything? Margaret, where is Margaret, by the way? So, next, they're going to send in and this is what I think is so funny. It's not funny, but because the situation is not funny is what makes this entirely funny. Because you know what Mr. Stephan Sterns is getting ready to have done? He's getting ready to have his junk with the freckle on it and the white patch manhandled, picked up, strode all over the place. Because they're going to take photos of it and they're going to swab it with a big long Q-tip. This part. This part. You know what? Whenever you manhandle somebody else, you're going to get manhandled, bruh. Sit there with your arms all crossed. Sit there with your arms all crossed. Flung around like a salami in a deli. That's right, Margaret. That is right. I love the white patch. Yes, Morgana. I was going to say I love not the white patch. But what I was going to say is I love how Margaret and you guys are so descriptive. You talk about me being descriptive, Spins. It's these other gals who are super descriptive. Right? But Morgana, yes, he has a white patch. I think it's a white patch. I know he has a freckle, but I feel like he has a white patch. Like there's no pigment in it or something. I don't know. They explain or talk about it or something. I don't know. I mean, these people that have gotten the FOIA requests talking about like Grizzly and the Docket and Plunder and Gray Hughes and Gavin Fish, they got photos of his junk. But thank God they didn't share them, right? Right, Pilola. They only know because of the pictures. Michelle said I went deaf. Okay. So I'm going to go back in there and make my coffee, but we're going to watch because here in a second, here they come. They called the evidence technician person to come in and take a big long Q-tip to his whole penile face. Okay, here we go. QB's like I just left.
Stephan, so what's going to happen now is we have a warrant to collect a couple of items from you, okay? So basically, this young lady here, we're going to swab your cheek, you know, we're going to take some of your clothes, stuff like that, okay? So she is going to take some pictures of you as well, of your hands, and we're going to ask you to take your jacket off so we can get your arms and all that stuff too, okay?
Place your jacket on here. What's this?
Which part, Mark?
What?
Do I need to read
Oh, but yeah.
the whole thing?
Yep.
All right, so in the name of the state of Florida, all right, any sworn Kissimmee police officer, Osceola County Sheriff's Deputy, Orange County Deputy, sworn investigator of the State Attorney's Office of the Ninth Judicial Circuit Court of Florida, special agent of Florida Department of Law Enforcement, FDLE, or any sworn police officer, deputy sheriff acting under a mutual aid or cooperation agreement with the Sheriff's Office of Osceola County. Whereas before me, the Honorable Judge, it's hard to read his handwriting, of the Ninth Judicial Circuit of Orange County, Osceola County, the sworn written application affidavit search warrant has been made on this date by Detective Moore of the Kissimmee Police Department, assigned to the Criminal Investigations Division. And whereas the facts made known in this application and search warrant, there may be cause to certify and find probable cause to believe that certain evidence, to wit, DNA, genetic material, buccal swabs from you, Stephen Michael Sterns, blood, saliva, or epithelial cells to be collected from you, Michael Sterns, photographs and swabs of your penis, and clothing worn by you as of right now. All right, this is evidence. This is believed to be evidence of the felony crime that we've already talked about that took place in Florida, which is a violation of statute 794-0114B and 8270715A, prohibiting the crimes of sexual battery, possession of material depicting sexual performance of a child. currently exists within Orange and Osceola County, and is presently believed to be under your control, Stephen Michael Sterns, and that the law relating to said offenses are possessed on you, who is more specifically desired below, and then it has your name and date of birth and social. So Stephen Michael Sterns is your first name, social, birth 4/25/1986, and you're a white male, black hair, brown eyes, 6'2". Now therefore, the law enforcement officer named above, which such lawful assistance as may be necessary, you are here commanded in daytime, nighttime, or on Sunday, as the agencies of the situation may require, to enter and search the above listed person that we talked about earlier, with the taking of the DNA material, buccal cells, through a buccal swab, which will be done by the appropriate personnel and will involve no unreasonable intrusion into or upon the body of you, Michael Sterns, for which the evidence is to be collected. The person and evidence requested is reasonably believed to be engaged in or connection with the said illegal activity we talked about earlier. For this evidence described in this warrant and in the same of any part thereof to be found, you are hereby authorized to seize, secure, collect, photograph, examine, analysis, and videotape said evidence in this search warrant. All right, after we're done, a proper inventory receipt will be given for any evidence or property seized, and a completed duplicate copy of this search warrant will be delivered to you in control of the property searched, or in the absence of any such, we will leave a copy, but you're here today, so we'll give you a copy of the search warrant. All right. And then it just states that we have to do the search warrant return within 10 days after executing the search warrant as of today. All right. This will be your copy here. So go ahead and stand up. She's going to go ahead and take some pictures of you.
If you could stand just in front of the wall here. And if you could put your hands out like this and turn them over. Do you want me to pick up his watch? Yes, that'll work. And your hat also, please. If you could open your mouth. There you go.
Right, Margaret? You think he's mortified now? Just wait a few more minutes. Just wait a few more minutes. Because he is surrounded here in a few minutes. Mm.
Okay, go ahead and turn around, face the wall. Put your hands behind your back. Put them together like you're praying. There you go, just like that. Go ahead and spread your feet for me. Thank you. Oh, wait, let me get a picture. I just want to see something real quick. Did you get a really good picture of this right here? This whole area.
Who's the right hand? It's probably under the.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Okay, that area too, please. Can you take one like that, please?
Thanks, sir. I'll see you.
Good.
Did you guys get a picture of his car on his stomach?
She got a full fuck on that.
It's gonna take. Yeah, yeah.
We can help out just by pulling your pants off your ankles or your toes.
Try not to let the pants touch the ground, please. What's this in this pocket here? Just your wallet?
Yeah.
Lift your foot, please. You got it. We need to search these again before you take them to make sure that there's nothing else in there.
What do you want to do?
I just want to make sure that we search these again before she submits them. Is there anything else in these pants that we need to know about?
Do you want me to take them off?
Just as long as it's underwear, if you guys want that.
Yes, we do.
Where's my phone?
What bag am I gonna put these in once we take them off?
The same as his
We're
pants.
done.
No, we need them separate.
You need them separate?
Yeah.
You have
Can
to
you get
take-
another brown paper bag from the drawer? What we're gonna do when we take off the boxers is I'm gonna take them off. He's gonna stabilize you to make sure you don't fall. I don't want the boxers touching the floor at all, so I'm gonna hold them up. You'll remove one leg at a time, just like you do your pants, okay? And then do you have a suit? Okay. just waiting on one more bag for your pants. We're trying to keep you exposed for as short a time as possible. Thank you. All right, ready? He's gonna stabilize you. Go ahead, first leg out.
I'm gonna take the belt out of here and put it in.
Okay, second leg out. Thank you very much. All right, there's certain things we're looking for, so we need to find the marks. Don't do anything squirrely, man. You will eat the carpet. Do you understand? Can you take a picture of that marker too, please?
You got another one under?
Okay. Well, I need a flashlight or a light or something, please. Where am I? Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're right there.
Can somebody else flash her? It was on this side, right here somewhere.
Okay.
See?
Okay. I don't see it. Can you show me the freckle, please? You know what I'm talking about, Mara?
It's the one he took over there.
That was a freckle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're
Sorry.
for my... Is it on this side, you think? Turn this way for me, please. Face me. Light on. Right here. Back the light up a little bit and put it like more towards the center. Right there. Flipped. Okay, let's take a picture of this mark right here, please, if we can see that. It could also be on the skin down here when it gets erect. It's like getting, you know what I mean? Any other marks? That like freckle thing right there?
I thought underneath.
Can we take it? Okay, underneath where?
Do you have those pictures?
So we have this one, which I believe is the one that she saw over here.
That's that one.
That's the dark one.
Yeah, you can't really see
Right
it too
there.
well with him not being
Oh,
correct.
yeah.
Yeah. The one that we're trying to find is this down here.
Oh, gotcha.
So it might just be.
Let me see how much hair is. Can you zoom into that?
It's right where the hairline starts.
All right. Well, do we have a deputy out there with a real flashlight? See if you think of the skin. It could just be that the hair got thicker too.
Yeah. Or it could have been he had an girl.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have the freckle.
And then he has freckles on his leg.
Yeah, we can take the birthmark or whatever it is.
Can we take a picture of the other side?
You want to check the pictures before we put clothes on and make sure?
Okay, so we for sure got this one.
Yeah, the black freckle mark.
Yeah, we got that. The other ones could be an inline hair. This from them. Then take a picture. Well, we're not able to see it with it not being erect. I don't think there was anything else that I really saw.
Okay. Did we get whatever was under the Band-Aid that you wanted to see?
Did you guys take the Band-Aid off?
I took it off
Can we see?
today.
Let's take I think.
Let me get the swabs
Yeah.
first.
Go ahead.
Since you're already in there.
Yeah. And definitely the head of the spinach too, please. Do you need where my hands are? Turn around for me, please. It's okay. And I just want to make sure, we'll get these clothes on him, and then I want to make sure that the marks on his hands are still, I'll steady you, he's gonna help you. So you want me to do it and you steady him?
The front or back?
That's the front.
That's the front, yeah.
So put your left foot over there. Okay, wrong side. No, I'm bad. That's right. There should be like a foot spot in there if you want it.
It's a 1G, yeah. Oh, hold on, let's wait a second.
And as long as his front is covered, okay, sorry, we just need to look at your hands again. I don't know if you can view the pictures you already have. I want to make sure that we have this stuff for them, to include that scratch.
You don't want to need, so I don't know if you can see that
Yeah,
one.
they got some right there too.
And what's the inside?
Right there.
What was the cut on his thumb that he needed a Band-Aid?
It's right there on the right side of the cuticle.
This?
Yeah.
Are we doing finger swabs?
Was that? I don't think it was in there.
No. Is it?
Yeah, I didn't see any other injuries. But I mean, it was in the dark too.
Do you guys have everything you feel like you need?
Do you want to?
Yeah.
You want to just have a seat for a minute? Let him take here, let me pull it out for you. Let him take a look at the photos, make sure we have everything so we don't have to make you do all this again.
Handcuffs are digging into my joints here.
which
I'm trying
one?
to find it comfortable. I'm trying to get it to a comfortable position.
The right hand?
The left one's the most uncomfortable.
Okay, face the wall for me so I can see.
The right one, I just got it to a better position.
This one's too tight?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Do me a favor, have a seat. Let me swap my gloves, and I don't want to touch my collar while in these gloves. And I'll swap them out and then I'll get you new ones.
Thank you.
I'll be with you in a second.
Okay.
Hold on, let me take this off.
How does it feel, Stephan, being all manhandled and made to feel awkward and weird and vulnerable. How does it feel? Yeah, it was videotaped for the whole world. Right, Billy? Boo hoo, your hand hurts. Wah. Wah. Um, what was I going to say? In regards to Margaret's comment about the Vinny sausages, some of the people in my family, including me, sometimes occasionally might say Vianney sausages. Vianney. I know it's Vienna or Vienna. Some people call it Vienna. Some people call it Vienna. But yeah, every once in a while, I've been known to call it Vianney. Vianney sausages.
Right, stand up for me, please. I just want to make sure that main line is, you know what I mean? The main line on the wrist is seen. All right, go ahead and move forward, spread your feet, wide, 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 more, there you go, just like that. I'll take it. Is that better? Yeah, I think is that still okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, have a seat.
She's very smart too, so let's get her opinion.
Yeah, we're going to.
She's going to take a little bit of swabs of your hands, okay? So when she's ready, we'll have you stand up and just face the wall, then it's easier for her.
Let me just go ahead and stand up.
That's okay.
Yep, you can stand up right now. bend your right thumb towards your palm? Thank you. Now if you could bend your left thumb towards your palm.
None of us. Why are you asking?
Thank you.
Right, Miss King. He knows he's done. He knows this is it. And it's like QB says, anyone notice he never even asked why they were taking pictures of his business? He knows he's done. He's not even fighting it. He's just like, he's given up. He's giving it up. Yeah. There he goes again with that pause, right? Margaret's got Morgana writing sentences. Or Morgana says, I'm getting ready to go make some fettuccine Alfredo. Anybody want some? Yeah. Sherry, I'm with Sherry. Yes. Add broccoli, please. Yes, yes, yes. Michelle's just like, I just want out. I want out. I'm done. Bye. Mom, Margaret's yelling. Also, Jenny started it. Y'all blame Jenny. That's rich, right? I know. Blame me. Laura, I wouldn't either if I were you. Ay.
And then you got her neighbor? Yeah. All right.
All right, buddy, you sit up.
Morgana, I've read the Alfredo comment. Gail says she feels an essay about cheese coming.
Wallet's gonna go to just so you know, your wallet's gonna go to jail with you, and whatever change you have, some like loose change in your pocket, I just toss that in the wallet too. Okay? Are you done with this?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need any more water?
More water would be great, thank you.
I'm gonna help you out, but I'm gonna go slow because I don't want you to choke, okay?
Is there
Good?
any way these can be in front of me?
No, sir, we do not do that. Sorry about that.
Me?
No.
Is there
Good?
any way these can be in front of me?
No, sir, we do not do that. Sorry about that.
What did he just say there? I couldn't understand what he said. Oh, Michelle's running. Michelle says, gotta run. We'll catch up tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Aw, you have a good night too, Michelle. Thanks for hanging out with us. Cherie, Sarah Boone goes to trial next month. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, he wanted the handcuffs in front. Can these be in front of me? No, sir, we do not do that. Okay. Okay. I'm going to turn it back one more time just so we can hear it now that we know what it said.
We do not do
Is there
Good?
any way these can be in front of me?
No, sir, we do not do that. Sorry about that. Just a little bit. Come on, stand up, face the wall for me, please. We're just gonna swap out your cups. You're not gonna go anywhere quite yet. So he's gonna put on a pair directly under these. It's gonna hurt for a minute, but he's gonna take them off. Just bear with us. Fortunately, they're not made for comfort. Alright, have a seat down.
Sit down. Cutting off circulation. God, it's worse. It's worse. It's cutting off circulation in my thumbs. My thumbs already going numb.
No.
Okay, sorry guys. I was trying to hurry up and skip through because it doesn't have very much longer left. It's only got a couple minutes left. But, right, Billy? Well, at least you can breathe. Oh my God. Let's see. Let me go back. Read the words, Mr. Monster. I hope they blind you. Now complaining about the nice silver bracelets on his wrist, but that is his own fault, right? Hi, Jennifer McDonald. Oh, earned your new jewelry. Enjoy, right? Yeah. Margaret says, good. Lose your hands then. At least you can breathe, sir. Hi, Annie. Hola from Vegas. Hello and welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, is he uncomfortable? I'm so sorry. So sorry. His testy stuffs needs a vice grip. I agree. You're right. You're right. Someone in here a while ago, was it Morgana? Someone said that he needed a visit from Lorena Bobbitt. I mean, hello and welcome, welcome. All right, let's we'll check out this last, looks like 3 minutes, maybe. Something like that. His marbles, yes, Morgana. His marbles.
No, I'm just gonna zip it up all the way. Can you send that for me, please? You can
Excuse me. I'm going to try to cover you as much as I can, okay?
Is there any way to have my arms through the holes in the handcuffs?
No, sorry.
Just getting really claustrophobic like this. I feel like I'm going to do this after.
We can leave your chest exposed a little bit.
It's more just my arms being...
Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's not gonna change.
It's not a hard drive at all.
This is his copy. Yeah.
Last sip of water before you go?
Oh, yes, please.
Yes, okay.
Please and thank you.
All of it?
We won't go on until we get it done.
Thank you.
Would you like some more?
Go on.
Okay, head out there, just wait with her. She'll get you a little bit more water, and then I'm gonna check this room, and we will get out of here. Just forward for me.
Whoa. That was really, really. I missed some of that whenever I first watched it. I didn't get to see it all. Um, but yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Um, I, I just don't know what to. I just don't know. I have so many questions still about the details, but I think that those are probably going to be details that we're never going to know. I really don't think we'll ever know a lot of those details unless he grows a conscience and tells what happened, tells the truth, you know? I don't know. I don't know. So, let me see what I missed in the chat, you guys. Yeah. You guys, please, if you are still here and you enjoyed spending time with us, I would love it if you would like and subscribe. Click that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new here. We would love to have you join our crime cafe. And if you do subscribe, hit that notification bell and ring the all button, you know. So, and if you're watching this later on the replay, make sure to put a hashtag replay in the comments down below so that I know that you were here. Does he wax his chest? I do not know. I don't know. Ugh. I don't feel sorry for him either, Cherie. He didn't mature enough to grow hair there. I don't know. The chat did make it better. And please, you guys, don't think for any little second that we were making light of the situation, because there's nothing funny or comical about what Maddie went through, right? Nothing. Sometimes we just have to make a little bit of light of the situation, or at least the ignoramus people that are, the perpetrators, to make it a little more tolerable. How long after this did they find her? This was on the 28th, and they found her on March the 1st. So, like 2 days later. There are 28 days in February. Was there 29 days in February that year? Last year? Or wait. That was this year. I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. That happened this year. So, were there 29 days in February? Because there's always 28. There's always February 28th, but then leap year. So this was a leap year, is that right? So it would have been a couple of days. Annie says, Margaret, I hear you. And Mom, sorry, ML, I have a feeling her daddy broke into this type of life. It's awful. He just may take the truth with him to the grave. Very possibly. Very possibly. Mom had cash for Botox, $350. New job. This was her income. This year, yes, 29. QB says, ma'am. Was she found in the town that Jen kept saying not there? I'm not. She was found. Maddie was found in. I think it was St. Cloud. Oh, really? I didn't think about it. But if I'm not mistaken, I think that Maddie was found. I think St. Cloud is about 25 miles or minutes, give or take, from where they lived in the condo. So, all right. You guys, long day. It's been almost 5 hours, 4 hours, 49 minutes, and 34 seconds. So, I am going to go. And I hope you guys have a great night. Now, tomorrow is the 26th. And I do know that Sarah Boone has a hearing tomorrow. There may be, seems like something else on the calendar. I can't remember. But, so tomorrow we'll play by ear. Definitely do the Sarah Boone hearing. And if we need for more time to be, spent, we still got a little bit of time this week where we can, that is if court is open. Yeah. We can get into some other, Soto, Sterns, friends, relatives, roommates, that kind of thing. They're in Florida, Sarah Boone's, where she's at is in Florida. So they may be under a hurricane. A hurricane's a coming. All right. You guys have a great night. Please make sure to hit the thumbs up before you leave. Subscribe, notification bell, share with your friends, all those things. All right. And we'll see you guys back tomorrow. Have a great night. Bye.